Guys, how's everyone doing? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to farming. We're setting the goal for today. This was yesterday. We did it. We did yesterday. I think today we could just go for 100 iRating for today. I don't think I can take 15 hours of iRating today. That was enough yesterday. 15 hours, or was it even 15? It might have been more. I can't take that again. I can't take much more of this. So we're just gonna do like 100 iRating today. The fields need a rest. Oh dear, even the pigeon's gone wonky. The pigeon's like, dear God, what are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Road America in this new car. What a time to be alive. We've done so much of this that my head's actually started to go reflective. I'm turning into a pool ball. What a time. What a time to be alive. Ah dear. It's Sunday though, which is nice because that's the day of Church of Force feedback. I hope you guys are all blessed with some firm force feedback. Twitchy, hello, how's it going, man? How you doing? How's it going? Also, what I need to do is I'm alright, yeah, we slept for, well, what time did I go to bed yesterday? At like 2 PM, and then I woke up at 4 AM today. So we were in bed for a while, which is nice. That's always good. I was having weird dreams again. I have this really annoying reoccurring dream that really annoys me. It's so annoying. I'm like using my phone to film something, and I can't find the button on the phone that switches it from camera to video, and then it doesn't record properly. Oh, it drives me crazy. It's like the most annoying dream ever, and I have it like 4 times a week. Because it's like, it's a dream based on the anxiety of filming something with my phone that I need to film for YouTube or something, but it's not filming. And it won't, and I can't find the option. I'm there in my dream, I'm there for like 15 minutes trying to find the option until we go to another dream. Oh, it's so annoying. And then I'm always like, oh, but I know how to use this phone. why is the user interface different? This is the same phone I've always had. Oh, it's honestly, it's the worst thing ever. Hello, Paul. How's it going? Are you doing a train sim today? It's member update day. No train. That new train you were driving the other day looked really good. I was lurking for a while. I was lurking. I'd finished my live stream and then I was lurking in bed watching that train with the sound, with the weird sounds. Man, I need to play some more train sim. One day we'll be able to not play iRacing. How much is it costing? How much is it costing you from the northeast? I'll buy you dinner. I'll buy you dinner. I hate trains costing so much. Let's put this on here. I need to find out how much the museum costs to get into, and if there's some cheap, like some bargains to do for that. That'd be cool. Oh, yeah, transport shouldn't be expensive. It's so dumb. this. Where shall I put this? Hello, Lorenzo. UK West. It's UK West, by the way, just so you know. Here we go. Beautiful. I know what I'm doing. Ah, right. I can't even, I think my brain's cooked. I think my brain's actually falling out here. If that was even possible. Oh, it's a 30-minute race next, I think. Is it? Oh no, it's Super Formula. Super Formula lot. Ah, yeah, it is. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. Well, I'll just join practice to start with. Morning, Gary. I need a faster graphics card to play Hell Let Loose in my other computer. What's LTM? Oh, the museum in. Is that what it's called? I don't do abbreviations. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look this evening.
Okay, let's go.
It might be the case though for you that you can, when you buy the train ticket, there might be a combined thing that includes museums. I'll have to have a look this evening. Right. How many excuses can you make? Hello, King Carrot.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, cruising with.
Okay, let's go.
Cruising with Gunhead. Thank you very much. Welcome along. Welcome into the teapot. We're filling the teapot up today. It's Sean Cole. What do you mean it's Sean Cole? Hi guys. Welcome to the Sim Pit. Cruising with Gunhead's been a member for 2 months. What a commitment. GT at Sebring, what, on LMU? That's cool.
The pace car is out of control.
ND Mate, hello. Get a bit of practice in. What's the what's SRX? I don't know what that is. Guys, stop using abbreviations. My brain's not compatible with them. Might need to restart my wheel here. Super racing experience. Do you guys know this track? It's my first time driving it. You rate LMU? LMU's better value than iRacing, I think, in many ways. iRacing's got more. Oh no, LMU's got quite good competition. But yeah. What were we yelling about today? Probably the government. Probably something to do with the government. What have they done? Nothing. That's what they've done. What corrupt, useless thing has happened today? I'm sure there's something. The British. I don't really complain about other countries' governments because I don't live in them, so I'm sure there's lots of valid complaints, but I can't vote in those countries, so. No, I haven't. I know you can hack VR support into it, but I've not tried it. Could I drive a lap of? No, I've tried. I know the layout, but it's difficult to know what time when you turn in. Did you get a quest read, Paul? In the land of virtual reality. Nice. Hope you don't get motion sick. I'll be interested to try this with the VR. Like, I've not driven this car with the VR headset. I'd be interested to see if I'm faster. As the most experienced driver of this car in all of iRacing, I'm a bit of an expert with this vehicle. Imagine that. Thank you, Crabbit Wife. iRacing is the most entertaining sim. For some, partly for the wrong reasons. But also for some right reasons. Oh, look at this, my brain's consolidated. my brain's done some optimization. I'm not having to think as much. 15 hours, well, 8-9 hours of sleep. My brain's a finely tuned pickle. An acquired taste. It's great for people that like to memorise what to do. It's a good memory game. It's like an analog memory game. Ghost Halo sounds like a new Xbox game. Have you seen the new Delta Force game? That looks really good. Unreal 5 engine, but it still looks good. What? Don't know. I thought, like, the thing is, it's well known that I'm just a hater of everything. Don't say that you might buy something because I play it and stuff, because then the people that hate this channel will be really confused. The sim apologists will be so confused. Is today the day of 34 when we actually do a good lap? It could be. It could be a 34 day. Not in this series. I've not had any wet races. No, I've just been doing this track in clouds for about, I think we've done about 80 hours, no, 40, 50 hours of this car on this track. I am currently as I say, I'm not even joking, no one else on iRating has driven this car as much as me. You can see on the stats, I am the most experienced Super Formula Light driver in the history of all of iRacing. Not the fastest, but the most experienced, so... To be honest, I'm not proud of that. That's like being the most experienced traffic warden or something. Avamedia 2.1. It's working well, that capture card. Yeah, you have to pay for the certificate. This iRacing makes sense if you think of it like bobsledding. If you drive it like a bobsled, it really does make sense. This car looks like a bobsled as well. Crabbit wife, I like salty players. Yeah. Salty players. Sounds like a brand of cigarettes or something. The face of iRacing. Thanks for following. That's how you pronounce his name. We'll do a poll for this race in a minute. I wonder if I was to jump into a real Super Formula car, how well it would go. I don't think it would go very well. I think the cornering G-forces would cook my brain. Yeah. iRacing was actually designed around the voice chat primarily. The racing was all a second thought. The voice chat was all incidental. Ah, that was a 1X. I would crash turn 1. I think I've gained more iRating than the Verstappen, to be honest. Verstappen's a bit of like, you know, bit of an, considering that he's considering that he was like born into a go-kart, he's a bit of a noob. Like if I had the amount of training and encouragement at a young age that he had go-karting, I think I'd be better than him. Do you know what I mean? Like when you consider that I only started sim racing when I was like 19, and you consider how mentally handicapped I am, really it's more impressive. Hello, D. D-man, how's it going, man? Talking about mentally handicapped. Welcome to the stream, D-man. There's nothing wrong with being mentally handicapped, to be honest. I've dealt with it. You can. It's fine. Just have to accept it. Ah, nice farmer field walk. That's where it's at. You don't recommend it. Today I feel concussed. Turns out if you spontaneously invert your sleep pattern, your brain feels a bit confused. I basically went from Australian time zone to British time zone in the course of a day. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, we've been working towards 6k. That's why we did the last 4 or 5 days. We've just been playing iRacing non-stop. Unfortunately, we have to get 6k in the Formula cars, and then 6k in the road tin top cars, because iRacing have tried to scam us. I know, it's alright though. I don't expect people to click buttons on the internet. Most of my viewers are pensioners in the old people's home with the TV just on in the background. Half of them have died of old age halfway into the stream, so you know. You think the split's a good thing? Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's good. Is there triggering pinball talk? No, because no one can afford pinball machines. Oh no, Chedhead! Thank you very much. Very much, Chedhead, for being part of the Church of Force Feedback. Definitely hope your force feedback's strong, informative, and that you can feel the front end of your cars. Really appreciate that though. Woo! Woo! I've mastered this car, James Bond style. Kept it out of the wall there. Pure skill. I have become iRacing. Get registered, get some tax cuts. Right, we're going to sign up to the actual session here. That's not my mouse, that's my phone. Got arthritic. Nice. I have full-on tendonitis in my arm. We need a break from sim racing. Doing these long streams is a terrible idea. I blame D-Man, to be honest. I blame him for everything. Just really, until I met D-Man, my arms were fine. Should add a red and yellow curb graphic. Oh yeah, what we wanted to do was take a screenshot of half the track, like side on, and then then put that on the side of the car. Hang on, you've moved again in Germany. I want to move to Germany, to be honest. I'm getting more and more tempted the more I think about it. I mean, what's the month now? It's the 3rd, so we've got 3 months to find a German wife still, so we're running out of time. I might go to Dusseldorf for a week or two. Find the German wife. I'm not even joking. That's what's funny. I'm not even joking. I'm serious about this. This is the year of the German wife. Oh, nice one, Paul. Let me read the message from Paul Smith. Paul Smith said, "Here's a picture of my naked body." Thanks, Paul. Right. Nice. Oh, perfect. Yeah, sorted. I know London well, so it's all good. That's for later. Giggity. Ah, London Transport Museum. That's cool. We do other stuff as well if we're up to it. You have a German wife. Can fully recommend. Yeah. Hang on. Did I click on the wrong thing? Then am I stupid? Well, we know I'm stupid, but did I even click on the right one? Super Formula Lights. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, let me do a new poll here on Twitch. 40 iRating poll in the first race. We've got like 30 minutes till this starts, so plenty of time to warm up. Beautiful. Germans have really good sense of sarcasm. British people don't know Germans generally. Like, most Germans I know have a better sense of humour than British people. Yours doesn't. I test it with other Germans I know. All the Germans I know are like proper funny. Maybe they're the only ones that talk to me though. The old people's bus is taking you out for the day. Alright, good luck. Make sure to pack your dentures in your spare set of underpants. Thanks for being a member though, I really do appreciate it. So you're allowing me to do my this job, so thank you. Job work. What is it? I don't know what I'm doing, really. I'm not really sure what this is, to be honest. Should be illegal. Probably will be made illegal. I'll be made redundant by AI, so. Abdullah Salman, welcome back. Hello. Let's just get back in here, practicing in the session. Moto J, I do think stereotypes agree for a reason. I personally can't think Germans can be a tad colder when we first meet foreigners. But once we warm up to people, we're a lot of fun. Oh, I've always found Germans to be super, super friendly. All the ones I meet randomly. Yeah, might be, especially Germans I've met in more rural areas are super, super friendly. I think most people are friendly, to be honest, everywhere. Never once had a problem. Was it a real night out though, unless somebody got bottled and somebody ended up in hospital? Does that? I mean, is that really a night out? Unless you've got chavs beating each other up for no reason at all, and the police, the two policemen that are on duty. Yeah, it's not a real night out then, is it? Well, Smileable, you probably... Were you wearing a flat cap? Were you dressed as Fred Dibner? Were you trying to climb up a Dutch chimney? Well, I've had that, because we obviously dress British. So I've been in other countries, and they just know you're British. And I'm like, is it that obvious? It doesn't always happen, though, actually. In Germany, it's not always happened. Like, people have just talked to me in German. But probably depends what you're wearing. In Germany, they'll probably just start dancing on the tables together. But yeah, so I need to go to Dusseldorf, because every German I talk to says it's really nice in Dusseldorf. The two recommendations were Brennan and Dusseldorf, so I might as well just go there. But then I do know some people in other areas, so you know. Nah, I like Munich, but I could tell from the times I've been there, like, it's pleasant, but there's not much to do, I don't think. Like, I like the fields, and I like the river, but you can tell there's a bit. It's expensive as well. Thanks for following, Sarge Finn. Welcome. Yeah, I want to go to that miniature wonderland. I was watching more videos on that yesterday, actually. Maybe you got reminded of it as well recently. With the cars going around Monaco. It depends what you're after. Well, the problem is, if you go to Munich, it's all Munich Germans going, oh, we do not like the other Germans. The other Germans are very poor and they're taking all our money. and then you go to northern Germany and they're like, oh, the Germans in Munich, we do not like them. You know. So, I just don't know. Germans hate each other more than the Brits hate each other. Where are you going in Germany, Harper? See, I quite like Cologne, but every German I talk to says that whole area is a shithole. So, but I quite liked it. It smelt nice. How did the potato thing end up? What's that? Oh, what, the potato racing thing? Oh, it was good. I
am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious is subscribed. Welcome to the teapot. Really appreciate that. Cheers. 9 months. Thanks for supporting us. Oh yeah, because I was hovering my foot over the accelerator and brake, because I had no control over the vehicle. Someone clipped it because I was complaining after crashing, and obviously I was pushing the brake and the accelerator. Someone clipped the times that I was doing that with me complaining, and then apparently posted was like spamming it all over loads of people's discords, like iRacer streamers discords and stuff. Like even Daniel Gray was saying, oh. So, yeah, it's productive because people, yeah, like the haters are that desperate to dismiss anything like all the complaints I say, that they bothered to make a compilation to go, oh look, Game of Muscle's an idiot, and it's like, well, first of all, everyone knows I'm an idiot. you don't need to make a video. like, no, it's pretty funny because it's like you could just tune into the live stream and see that we're pretty incompetent at most things. Like, why do you think I'm a live streamer in the first place? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if I was actually not a bit of an idiot, I'd be writing books or doing like comedy or books or so. I'd be doing something successful. I wouldn't be bloody live streaming on YouTube, would I? But then the other thing that's weird with it is that it doesn't undermine anything I've said. So it's, you know, I gave them something to do, and I appreciate people putting the time into it and marketing my channel. So it's nice of them. All good press, yeah. Well, I mean, it would be really bad if I was someone that really, like, if my whole thing was like, hello, random call sign. If my whole thing was like, oh, listen to me, like if I was an authoritarian, but I'm not in the slightest, so that sort of thing doesn't really work. A good angle of attack would be someone making an actual critical argument. And then but it wouldn't really be an attack. I'd be like, oh, that's really cool and interesting. Thanks for doing that. so yeah, I don't know. Voltarian. Pretty vindictive to take that edit from a charity stream. It's not really a charity, is it? The money goes to race drivers. But yeah, I mean, I don't. It's
Okay, let's go.
the thing that, like, that stuff that doesn't really annoy me particularly. The only thing that annoys me is when people demonstrate a total lack of critical thinking skills with stuff. It's not really annoying. I find it frustrating. Because that applies to stuff in life in general. Because sim racing just doesn't matter at all, really. Like, it's a stupid, fun thing to do, isn't it? But the problem with critical thinking is it applies to everything in life. And I think humanity's genuinely screwed. So that's why that's depressing when people don't universally apply critical thinking to everything. Yeah, or do you know what I mean? Just be logical. Not even logical, but like, but humans, that's humans really, isn't it? All a bit like screwed, whatever. Take it as their life. Well, this is my death, Smileable, to be fair. For 3 days. It is also my life, ironically. Financially and in terms of time spent at the moment, it is my life. So, oh dear. I know what you're saying. It drowns out the screaming. That's why most people drive race cars. we need more. We need more simulators that are better. See, some of the messages you've got claiming that you're biased. Wow, you are pretty biased. Well, against which driver does what? Oh well, yeah. People like make up their own narratives in their head. I mean, everyone does for everything. Some people's narratives they make up are quite.
Gamer Master should learn how to
Oh,
drive.
fucking hell!
Just a gift for the entertainment and all the help and support for sim racing.
I didn't help and support anybody. Why the fuck are you sending me $50? Clicker snapper. Who is that? Do I know you as a viewer? You idiot. Right, I'll find out who that was. I won't say your name because you didn't use your name. That's very generous. Do you know how many boxes of tea that is? Right, hang on. Who is it? Is it a filthy rag? Who is it? What? Well, thank you very much. Well, $50 is a lot of money, isn't it? Like as I said before, I think even like £5 is a lot of money. Really, like to me, £5 in like a card. Thank you very much, Clicker Snapper. £5 in a card is like, it's a lot of money. Like imagine how much. You can buy a lot with £5. Well, I can at Lidl's. Big clicker. Clicker Snapper's probably senile. He meant to click 50p and accidentally added a 0. He was like, "Ah, shit." that was the money for that was the children's dinner money. Oh well, no dinner for them. Thank you very much. I hope you've got a lot of disposable income because I don't want people donating large amounts of money unless it's completely inconsequential to them. So thank you very much, but other people don't donate unless you don't donate any money unless you like really don't. Right, consider it completely burning it. It's the same thing. So, but I do appreciate that. Thanks. Entertainment though, that's debatable. It's very debatable that. It's a weird form of entertainment though, isn't it, live streaming? Get candles out, guys. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got servo motor arms and servo motor legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Rotating in 86, the Mad Hatter's bed tonight. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants DD girl. She's so perfectly formed and smooth and partially metallic. DD girl with the DD wheel. 20, 50, 1000 Newton meters. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, CMUQ, Fanatec, Magic. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Rumour has it that she likes a thrustmaster. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. DD's all over her body. There she goes again, disappearing off into the forest. She's crying behind a tree, but sadly she's contractually obliged to appear every time there's a new member on this channel. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate the membership there. Welcome to the teapot. Oh, it's another one. This wasn't gifted, was it? DD girl with the DD wheel. wheel. Oh, it's JBW Racing with the 5 gifted subs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful, sexy surfer motor babe. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful servo motor legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody loves DD girl. She's so powerful and strong and can't do anything wrong at all. DD girl with the DD wheel. Dreamy, metallic, 20 Newton meter thighs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Thrustmaster. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. These lyrics will drive you totally insane. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Have we all lost our minds? There she goes again. She's coming back in a minute because there's been more channel member donations. Please put a drill through your face, otherwise this channel won't make much sense to you at all. Oh dear. Oh dear, there's 3 more to go. Are you ready, guys, for another verse? It's your favourite song. It's your favourite song. I know this one. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's got servo motor legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Pete Jaram has it in her bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Fanatec, Simeon keeps it magic and Moser. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Don't have a bath with her, or she'll start to fry because of electrical short circuiting. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's derailed the stream already. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. How many times can you say a name before your brain falls out your nose? DD girl, DD girl. There she goes again. She's coming back in a minute. Oh my God. We do weddings, yeah? Oh, we got 2 more, guys. 2 more to go. Hang on. We can sing this one different. Are you ready? You got your candles still going, or they've burnt out? DD girl with a DD wheel. It's a DD girl with a DD legs and a hand. It's a DD girl. DD girl. Everybody needs a DD girl. DD girl in your sim rig. She's powerful and strong. She's got. Oh dear, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. Oh dear. Oh Christ. It's not helping our practice. Thank you very much. Valiant effort. Hello Sim HQ Motorsports, how's it going? Again, one more time. You're developing. Oh dear. Yeah, the end of the song does sound like Neighbours. Not Neighbours, it's Good Morning Good Morning Britain or whatever it's called. That's what it is. Are you ready? Oh, do you know this song? That's it. Everybody sing along. You know the lyrics. DD girl with the wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. We need the lyrics to this song on the screen. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. This song will drive you insane. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. The Secret Services use this to torture people. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. It's rumoured that she drives around the North Schleifer 24/7 at 400 newton meters. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. DD girl. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Oh, what a beautiful woman. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Woo! God. Oh dear God. Oh no. 18 hours. Oh no. Thank Christ that that's finished. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Oh, the end is near. When you listen to that song enough, you embrace a meteorite flying into the planet. The scientists would go, sadly we've discovered a giant meteor is going to hit London, central London at 4 PM today. Everyone would be like, oh, get me on the train. Stand on top of the House of Parliament. Take me. Release me from this life. Oh dear. Ah, beautiful. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate that. The donations and the support there. The authorities have been contacted. But congratulations to those of you that got subs from that as well. Is it St. Patrick's Day? Hey Subba, you gained a lot since I was here. Well, yesterday we did a 15-hour live stream. So we just been ploughing up through the iRating, yeah. Nobody's as good at farming iRating as me. The world champion iRating farmer. JBW Racing, you're a credit to the community. Love this channel. Oh, thank you. I deny the community of sim racing though. I am very much anti community. So much for Ever Media 2.1. What's wrong with that? What's the Ever Media is working. I think it's working. We haven't had any problems with it. I hope it's working. I hope it continues to work. I don't want to swap it over. Tom Bland. Oh no! Don't pump me in this, please. We didn't lose rating in any of our races yesterday. So you know, it'd be nice if that's the case today as well, to be honest. Do you do dirt racing? Not in iRacing now. I like Richard Burns Rally, but I haven't played it for ages, and I like Dirt 1 and 2. But I don't really do it in iRacing. Well, you better not wreck me, because we lose. If we get wrecked, we lose like 70 iRating. Last race, you didn't even make the first corner. Hang on, is he in this? Oh Christ, he is. The only thing about Tom Bland that fills me with hope is that if Tom Bland is like 5.4k, it means I can do it easy. If the man with ice cream wheels can do it, I mean, I can get 10k. Right. Oh, we're set for this. We just need to we'll get into the rhythm. The key for this series is it's all about qualifying high and putting sheep on your car. That's what the crux of this is. Not Blandy. Yeah, if we're lucky, Tom will kill half the field rather than me. Has everyone got a cup of tea here? Because we're doing we've got a nice. Yeah, don't type that on the internet and in my live stream. Obviously, I know you're talking about paracetamol and ibuprofen for your back pain. Have you been named before? What do you mean? I'm named UK West. Here we go. Banned from what? I've been banned from iRacing, yeah. I've been banned. I was banned for a week for trying to reverse over the finish line. Which I think is unfair. I mean, reversing over the finish line, I was celebrating being in first place. It wasn't my fault that Skip Barber doesn't rotate when you push the brake and turn. You know, don't blame me for the Skip Barber being a poor car to rotate around. Right, here we go. We have to concentrate. We need to get good. Oh, the poll's still up, by the way, I think. If you want to get some channel points on the line. Oh, no, it's closed now. But, iRacing bans and reports people completely arbitrarily. So, that's just how iRacing likes to roll. They also don't tend to ban real-world drivers because they don't want to lose the marketing. iRacing's just a mirror of modern capitalism. The rules apply to the poor people, but not the rich people. As it should be, really. I mean, why would you expect the same rules to apply to people that haven't inherited money? Obviously, that's the best way to do things. Exactly. See, everyone agrees. I'm a big supporter of the royal family. Oh, we've got to get into the flow here. Oh, car number 8. That's not good.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Get into the flow. The cold tyre flow. Almost lost it on T1 then. You know when you're going to lose it in iRacing from the tyre skid sound? That's how old people drive cars. It's by the sound of the tyres. It is basically a Skippy with a halo, yeah. It's a little bit faster than the Skippy. Yeah, this is the tarmac grass combo. We need to do the half track combo soon. Right, this is a pretty bad lap, but it's alright. I mean, it's not bad, is it? We wake up and we do our first ever PB. PB, straight into PBs, guys. Ah, what a natural talent. That's what sleep does. Best ever lap. There you go, under pressure. Pure race talent, that. 54s are like inbound.
I am the champion of
Oh,
the
thanks
ninjas.
for Lino. Thanks, Lino Belino. For those of you who don't know, Lino Belino is the official Game of Muscle merch model. Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate that. Right. Just check this. Thank you very much. Oh, look at this. Oh, no. Look. They're doing bloody 53s, the top people. Tom Bland's shit. Look at that. We're safe from the Bland. Hang on. Where's Lino Bellino? We got her on here. There you got... There she is. Oh, no. Lino Bellino's hidden. Oh no, you've been hidden. The official merch model's been hang on. There you go. Look at that, you can buy Game of Muscle shirts and you too could look like a cool German. Yeah, we'll get new we've got to do some new shirts for you to model. Also, we have mugs, guys. Beautiful. Right, let's go racing here. I mean, that was my best ever lap, ever, and that was still 10th place. Bloody hell. So it's getting a bit competitive now. It's getting a bit difficult. Otis Lawrence is an F1 esports driver. Wow. Yeah, you know, 53s are mental. I mean, if I can do a 54, which would have... Any 54 would have put me in... oh, maybe there's some setup stuff going on because there's like a big gap. But anything in the 54s for me would be really good. But if I can do it, then that means people that are actually talented should be like a second faster, so... I'm miles... I can tell that I'm miles off good driving. You'd have to be a real loser to be good at iRacing.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Get ready for the bland fireworks in the background. Here we go. Turbo kit. No, it's not an excuse. It's like a general thing to see when, if you have a cluster of cars that are separated by a whole second, like there's a sudden jump in lap times. Normally there's a fundamental setup difference. Not relative to my time, but like if you're looking at any timing board, normally what you expect to see is like, you know, you might have one driver that's shit hot, but normally they'll be like separated from if they've made mistakes. But if there's a setup change, or if there's a good setup that's significantly better, you will have a cluster of cars that all have that, are doing that setup meta, and you end up with a big jump, and then the competition between those drivers.
Green flag.
Bloody hell. Green flag guy was straight on it. Alright, let's concentrate a bit here, try and survive the first few laps. 30-minute race. Didn't even make the first corner. The car behind didn't even make the first corner. Just explodes. Oh my god, what is it? This top split, guys. Was that Tom Bland again? Top split. And top split 10th place and died. They're already dead.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Well, there goes one of the leaders. I'm sure he'll be working his way back through.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, car's flying off the track. Takes 2 laps for the tyres to warm up with this car. It's a 30-minute race, yeah. Not that long, but you know, relative to iRacing, it's quite long. It's basically 24 hours, yeah.
Go left.
iRacers. I hate iRacers. They are actually shit. I don't know. Oh, car's totally wrecked. We might be able to get to the pits and repair. I bounced off the wall in a way where there was nothing I could do. What? Why can't they do... This is top split. Why can't they just drive around the track without doing something utterly moronic? Alright, maybe we're alright. I don't know if I got a rear wing. There was no way through that. Oh, we might be okay here. Let's see. We got wheel damage, but okay, here we go. Yes, if you lose a wing though, the car just doesn't stick to the road. Ah, even when you qualify in the top 10, they can't bloody drive. Because it's such an unforgiving simulator. Oh well, we've got to keep going. Hopefully the damage isn't too great, despite having a car fly in her face. I don't think it's worth pitting. We'll see what lap time we get. I don't know what he'll have done is so what a lot of people do is they go around the first corner too fast, they run wide and then they're on the gas and they don't know how to catch the car, so they end up just spinning into the wall and they don't know, because they don't actually know how to drive, they just know how to hot lap. But ironically you can actually catch this at speed. If you can just push the brake and the accelerator. Well, sorry that this race is going to be a little bit anticlimactic, guys. Or maybe it won't. Maybe this will be the ultimate comeback. Oh, we might be okay here. Thanks for following, appreciate it. I thought our car would be wrecked from that. How is it? That car was like flying in her face. How has that not completely destroyed my vehicle? Oh well. The deltas for our PB might be okay. I mean, if you're going to drive into a wall, you might as well do it like that. In fairness, it was a good takedown by him. I probably should have gone to the right because I know that the cars bounce off the wall, but it's hard knowing the timing to know how much to move to the right. So I probably should have gone right, and then we might have missed it.
Flat for you.
Well, to be fair, I don't think his car was on the ground. I don't think holding his brakes would have done much. I think his brakes wouldn't have worked without the tyres on the ground. It looks like the car's okay here. We've got a draft from the car in front a little bit. On the back of the field, it's a 30-minute race, so we can catch back up. How do planes brake? Normally by being built by Boeing. That's how planes brake. Lol. Ah, the old Boeing jokes. Yeah, we'll if I don't wreck whilst trying to catch back up, we can still get a positive iRating out of this. We did it. I did my PB in quali. iRating is like putting a shampoo bottle up your bottom. It's never going to be good, and it's always going to be embarrassing explaining it to other people.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
That's iRating.
Just set the fastest lap. 53.92.
What? I've been watching too many There's this short guy that makes shorts. He's like a paramedic in America, bald guy, and he does shorts of like situations he's come across as a first responder. So they're really good, actually. Just like totally random shit. I fell on it. I don't know why people bother saying they fell on it. Like if you got like something, if you were putting something in your bottom and it got stuck and you had to go to the doctors, why would you, like, even if you were like really like embarrassed by it, why would you even make up a story? You just go, yeah. Like I wouldn't. Like if that's what I did, I'd just be like, yeah, no, I got stuck because that was what I was doing. Like, or I don't know, unless you could come up with a really good story. But what about the one person that did fall over on it? What about that one person that did accidentally fall on like a bottle, and they would go to the hospital and they're like, I fell on it, and they're like, yeah, sure. But there will be is a possibility that has happened to one person, and no one would ever believe them. It's terrible. The thing is, like, people don't realise that doctors and nurses have seen everything every month, so it's like,
Thanks.
you know, people bring their like day-to-day sensibilities to people that deal with people dying with them all the time. So, if anything, if you were like a doctor or nurse, you'd be like, oh, well, at least it's just something that can be removed. You'd rather a patient have something that's not, you know, easily to, like, it's a obvious, easy to solve problem. You don't really care. You'd be like, oh, okay, that's easy to deal with, as opposed to, oh, here's a child that's been run over, you know, or here's someone with like massive infection or some hard to diagnose issue. You'd look forward to it, I'd imagine. You'd be like, oh, it's a bottle in the bum. Oh well, off to surgery or a bit of suction. I wouldn't. Slapstrain's not really a sim racer, is he? Like, he does play Sims, but it's more of a like a Forza, Gran Turismo type channel. Not that it matters. I mean, well, fair play to him for getting 1 million subs. G-Hammer. If I played as much iRacing, I'd loathe myself too. I think Self Loathing is quite healthy, to be honest.
53.959.
I've forgotten his name. The guy, the slap chain guy is nice and friendly though. I've done some stuff with him in the past, chatted with him online. Nice guy. Yeah, I think he's Canadian. They're all annoyingly nice. They're the worst Canadians. Oh, we've got a gaggle of cars here to try and pass and then escape. Jeez, how do we get past this? Just go on the inside.
Right side, you got it. Play car on the right. Clear on the right. Car right.
Oh,
Clear on the right.
that was easier than I was expecting. Well, we've got like 3 places on one corner then. This feels like a Gran Turismo. This feels like one of those old console games where you have to... Your car gets damaged on the first lap and then you have to try and get as many places as possible. Yeah, someone decided to drive into a wall and fly into my face. I can't believe that the car's alright. Like, this is what I'm saying about the damage in iRacing is a complete dice roll. Like, it makes no sense. You can have a car land on your face and apparently it performs, even says, oh, wheels damaged, but the car's performing fine. Or you can have like someone fart on your rear wing and then it's like, oh, you no longer got a functioning vehicle in your meatball. It's like, well, hang on a minute, iRacing, just turn it off if it doesn't work. Where's Tom Bland? We might actually be in positive iRating soon. This is a miracle. In the new Ferrari, you can bump draft someone and get a meatball. Jeez. Question, Lucky Porridge, you've probably had a million times. Dayton audio bass shaker setup any good? Have you watched the video I've done? There's a video I made on YouTube called £150 Motion Simulator. Thanks for subscribing. It goes over the whole setup. It's yeah, it's awesome. It's 100% worth doing. Really, really worth doing. Like, it's actually it's the cheapest after having a nice wheel and maybe pedals, but like for immersion, it's probably the cheapest, most immersive thing that you can do. Well, they can be loud. It's a bit weird, like, so it depends what you're doing. Like with the larger one, it's more that it's really bass, really deep bass. So if your room resonates in a specific way, it can be loud for other people that are far away. So for example, the one that I've got on my back of my seat now that's not actually turned on, if I am using that and I put certain frequencies through it, if I go down the street like 100 meters, I can feel it in my chest. I could like hear it 100 meters down the road, but you can't hear it in the building. It's not making the walls shake or anything. It's just really low frequency. It depends how you set it up. It's like when a car parks and they play music in a car, and you're like, what's that? You can tell that there's a car that's playing music, but you can't really hear it. It's that sort of thing. Well, Mythbusters tested that brown noise thing, and they couldn't find any evidence of that working. Yeah, I don't see how it would work, to be honest. Would work. Carpentry. Like, you'd need quite a high. You'd need quite a specific frequency, and then vibrations don't necessarily make your bowels move in a certain direction. If you think about it, the human body's used to like walking, which is quite a vigorous movement. So it'd be like a speaker vibrating you is probably not going to be as vigorous as even running or walking. To be honest, walking and running is actually quite a recommended way to help people have more consistent bowel movements. You just got a voucher for Amazon. Well, if you use my Amazon affiliate link when buying anything on Amazon, I really appreciate it because I get a little bit of money. Hello, chill robots. When I made the £150 motion rig video, all the Amazon sellers sold out of Dayton audio pucks. I just could, like, so many people bought. I think we had like over like 150, 200 of them sold with it in the first day of doing that video. It's pretty crazy. Because it's such a niche thing, people don't really supply that many of them. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Quest 3 is awesome. We're moving up here. Oh, we're in positive iRating, guys. Not bad for having a car in the face. What a recovery. Still got 6 laps to go though, but yeah, considering we literally had a car in our face and we have broken wheels, I'm surprised. This is a Norton recovery drive. We might even get some more places if more people crash. Gilonso Elimo is 4.2 seconds. We'll try our best to catch up with him. I had a problem with my power supply in this. So in this room, I've only got a certain amount of sockets and a certain amount of load I can put on them, and my house is quite old, so we're sort of teetering on the edge of taking too much power from certain power lines. And last time I was using my tactile transducers, I think it could have been the transducers just adding too much load, or it could be a faulty power supply, but it was triggering the power. So, and it's not something I want to. I haven't had time to sort of just test it because it doesn't happen straight away. So I don't want to be like using it in a live stream and then find out, oh, it is that's causing the power to go off. But otherwise, it's awesome. Like, especially having one on the back of the seat, it's really nice. We've got a car. Tobias, I think, is catching us. Yeah, Tobias, I'm not going to bother defending him because we got damage. But hopefully Tobias has good pace and we can follow him onto the next car. Oh, we got 2 cars in front battling. That's new. This is good. Yeah, Tobias is catching us easy, so we'll just let Tobias go right past and hopefully we can take the tow from him.
You're in the top 10.
Oh, we've gained a place. Someone's crashed. Nice.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3 seconds.
Tobias, I'll give you a full draft and then you can just go through. And I'll try and try and stay behind you. Hopefully don't go for the overtake here. We'd ideally do it where we both get most... Oh, Mike, here we go. Got another, this guy I think might have damage. He seems a bit slow.
The leader is running. more.
So hopefully we can get past this car, give Tobias the draft. Just let him pass on the straight. Tobias, I'll let you go in front of me. Just go past.
Left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Still there.
There we go.
Clear on the right.
Let's try and follow him. There should be enough laps for us to both catch up with the cars in front. I'm not going to attack you, Tobias, so let's just go. Well, the Avamedia it's not really a paid video. I've just put it as a sponsored video because they sent me the capture card for free. They didn't pay for it. It's they didn't ask me to do anything really. Like no instruction or anything. But if I've received something and it's like I'll just. I don't want people to think it's like a. I'd rather people think it's a paid video and then be more sceptical of any positive comments, if that makes sense. Even though it's technically not a paid video. I don't generally like doing paid partnerships with companies because well then they tend to be like, oh well, we paid you so we want you to say this, and be like, well, I ain't gonna say, you know, like I'm not gonna say something that's not true. Like, why? Scammer muscle, yeah. It's not even been particularly honest. I think people should be critical of everything, all content.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
You know. That's what's weird, actually, isn't it? Like how when people think someone is shilling or not shilling, or as if like you should ever take something on face value. Like you should always consume any information about anything. You should always be skeptical of and go, well, does that seem like that's true? Like if any YouTuber endorses anything, paid or not, or they're like overly positive about something without actually saying why they're positive about it, you should always be skeptical of everything, really. And then anytime someone does make a point, you should be like, right, I'm gonna cross-check that with something else, someone else, and I'm gonna watch multiple reviews at least, and then see what seems likely.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
I mean, if you want to give 2 places to me by doing a nice tandem drift display, that is perfectly fine by me. I don't mind that. Part the seas, make way for King Muscle. By decree of Muscle, you will let me past. I don't really know what that was. That was really bizarre. They need to use IRFFB. That's for sure. Tando drift. You got well and truly shafted by EA's WRC, yeah. I missed your comment now. I can only see so many comments. Well, this is the other thing. If you are like a YouTuber or live streamer, and if you're generally a nice person, if you get invited to preview stuff early, or you know the developers, or you know the people in marketing, you're going to tend to be less critical, not because you're lying, but just because you know the people in the company. You don't want to be a dick. Do you know what I mean? So, that's something to look out for with any YouTuber stuff. I've always said the biggest bias on YouTube is to just be positive, because it's so much easier. The bias in life is to be very positive all the time, because it makes everything so much easier if you're fakely positive. And a lot of people just lap it up. Take Jimmy Fallon or James Corden as an example. They can be completely, well, Jimmy Fallon I think is probably a nice person in real life, but James Corden is clearly an arse. But because he's superficially positive about everything, or like Ellen DeGeneres, because she's superficially, or was until people realised she was a total arse. Loads of people really lap it up, and they're like, "Oh, what a positive," you know, do you know what I mean? And then, oh well, I am using I stopped using it, but then for this car, I'm using IRFFB. I find it gives more feel for the limit, especially mid corner on high speed. Maybe not for low speed stuff. No good remixes today. We're just I'm just doing high performance driving, bringing the car home after having had a car in the face. That's how much of a talented driver I am. I can have a race car land on my head and just brush it off. We'll watch the replay. As soon as they become large enough to receive free stuff off, and then they inevitably care about how to keep the money flowing, and yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? You can make a lot of money by just always being positive. So let's go.
Very nice.
Incident-free race. I'm not sure.
Good race, Henry.
Let's see where we're finishing this. I mean, this was a good recovery. We gained 30 iRating. Absolute legend. Beautiful. Let's have a look at the replay here of the car driving into the wall. Do we get 30 iRating? Does it? See, if you lubricate your tractor before you go in the fields, and you set off early in the morning, then you're probably all right. Well, first of all, oh, it was Tom Bland again. It was Tom Bland that wrecked at the back. Like, what were you doing? Look at this. Straight away. Try get two races now. He's not made the first corner. Why can't you make the first corner? What are you doing, Tom? I mean, what's the car behind him doing, to be fair? Hang on, so this guy doesn't start. Tom and this car come through. This guy's like riding. This is a 30-minute race. There's no point. And then that guy just misses the break point. I appreciate Kevin defending me from Tom Bland. That's really... Thank you, Kevin. Oh, well, that's a shame. Maybe Kevin just really wanted some ice cream. Right, let's have a look at this car driving into the wall. Here we go. So, I don't know why I didn't get wrecked from this. Let's watch it. We'll watch it from the cockpit and see how this unfolded. See if we could have avoided it. I feel like if I'd gone to the right, we might have completely avoided it. I think he just ran wide and then on the throttle lost it. I mean, yeah, I really don't. Actually, there really wasn't much we could do. No, if I'd turned right, we would have hit him. I think I did the best I could. I mean, because the best I can do is go onto the grass. But I can't go fully to the left because otherwise I'll throw my own car in the wall. Because the wall goes in here. We actually did the best we could there, which is pretty good. Like, because he hit us square on the side, and then how does that not write my car off though? Like, the damage in this game makes zero sense at all. Because his car hits us fine, but then my rear wheel absolutely smacks the wall. But apparently that's all right. Apparently we're good. Oh, so we definitely made the right choice. We definitely got the best out of that. I don't think any other scenario. I don't think there's any other scenario that could have been better. I probably could have. Yeah, the car was driving pretty normally. Except the game said we had wheel damage, but right, let's see how we lost it. Yeah, it's just the width. So I think if he had IRFFB, maybe he wouldn't have done this. You can see that you can't really catch stuff like this properly in iRacing without going mental. Tank slapped it. What happened to the other car? Alright, G Hammer, thanks for watching. This guy didn't even bother to try and avoid it. We're opponing it. This guy just watched him crash into the wall and then just held his line. He could have gone to the left. But actually, that probably saved me because this stopped his car moving so much to the left, which then knocked it so that when he hit me, he wasn't really moving that fast. Was it game over for this guy? Oh, it was. I can't believe I got away with that. No, he was dead. I was going to pit, but then the car was fine. iRacing damage logic. Where's that tandem spin? I reckon the car in front lost it, and then the car behind just reacted, and that whilst the car was already turning, and that put his car over the limit. Oh, is it here? Right, here we go, guys. Get ready for some tandem, Formula Tandem Drift. No, it wasn't his lap. Wasn't those cars. I don't know what happened. I really appreciate them donating places to me. Oh, we go. We got towed by him. There we go. Right, let's see what happened. Like, a lot of people are doing this. They go off the road and then they get on the throttle whilst turning. So he just spins from the dirt. Then, does he follow the same line? Is he braking? Or maybe he's just turning too hard? Did he have a really good lap time? Tobias, what was his quali? Oh, he didn't quali. What about Kine front? Oh, why is he dead out of the quali times? I think, mate, because it's possible if you have super low downforce, you can just lose the rear. That was really strange. Why? They're actually both spinning for different reasons. Maybe they're just really keen to give me iRating. It's understandable. Yeah. Yeah, the longer the race is in Hail the Whale, I think the better it is for consistency, isn't it? Oh yeah, the back part of the car, this weird thing sticking out. It is crash. It is crash structure. So if someone drives into the back of you, it absorbs a lot of the crash. So a honeycomb. We were wondering about it last time we were racing. I like to think of it as a teapot spout though. Now what I need to do is we need to do this new livery. And what I want to do is take a screenshot. I'm on the setup I sent you, yeah. I can send it again. What I want to do is make a livery that's the side of the track like this. So, like this. But with no car there. So all you can see is like this. So basically the car needs to look like wall and fence or something. If that makes sense. Yeah, so so if it's like, if I just have the wall in the view, like this, maybe we cut this bit out. The problem is it's going to be really small. Because it will just be wall and then a bit of tree. How do I take this screenshot? Oh, we got to sign up to the next race. We haven't got time. We'll do it next one. We'll sort it out. But that's what we need to do. We need to get a screenshot without the car there, basically. So that we can put half the... so it looks like the car's invisible.
Okay, let's go.
Right, here we go. Poll results. What do we get? I think we got 40 iRating. Hello, Bad Engineer. How's it going? I don't know if we can move the camera sideways, though. That's the thing. Plus, we got 30 iRating. That was the top split. So, no 40. We'll do a new poll. If you want a 5-minute poll here. Get your predictions in, guys. Let's add 30 iRating to this. Thanks to everyone that's become a member. We've had 5 new members, 5 gifted members on YouTube, and then I think we've had 3 members on Twitch. So thank you very much, guys. We'll update in the member list today after this stream for this month. Well, the thing is, Thomas, they're driving to you anyway, so it's actually an advantage because they don't know. It protects you against the drivers that try and drive into you on purpose. At the end of the day, you can never protect yourself from drivers that can't. They don't see you anyway, so you might as well be invisible. We always win iRacing. Yeah, it's better to be invisible than to be visible, because then at least like the people that would drive into you because they don't look anyway would do that regardless, but you get a strategic advantage from the drivers that don't see you at all. That's what it's about. Yeah, well, the confusion gives you the upper hand, doesn't it? People don't know how to. They don't know how to compute it. Fixed setup race now. Here we go. Still a minute left till it starts. Right. How about assault livery? Just salt everywhere. How would we make that? Get your polls in, guys. Come on. We got channel points here. I know it's very unpredictable, but you can't, you know. We can't just have how many channel points this time? Like, I mean, 100,000 is pathetic. 23,000 from Burgos, over simulated, 1,000. Filing account going against us with a terrible 500. Nanakus, 7,900. Chris Tat, 5,000. Here we go. We need at least 150 to 200,000 channel points online. Pete Jam Sim Racing. I still wonder if you could you blank texture file. No. I mean, in theory, you could have a shader. In theory, you could do the reflection thing. Like, if you made the car perfectly reflective and other people, and it used like a cube map or something. But that's what I'm trying to do here. Like, what I'm doing is we're effectively creating a static cube map. So, but like a baked-in cube map that doesn't move. It's the closest we can do to make the car invisible. I mean, we might have to just do it manually. If we do a scenic view, Maybe TV static. We could. What will let us get a view? Alright, here we go. This will work, I think. Oh, here we go. We really want sky. You want something like this. We want something like this. We need a bit of track where it's sky. Right, we can get this to work. Right, let's get on track here. Polls closed. 140,000 for yay. 78,000 for nay. The optimism is a bit scary again, I have to say. Let's go. Wow. Who in chat has a 4090? I really want to get one. The 5090 better be really good. Lower, same performance as a 4090, lower power. That'd be the dream. I mean, the thing is, AC looks amazing on it. It's only for like these dodgy old Sims where you need a 4090. Like most modern games and like LMU AC look great on a 3080 and run really well. Let's try and, you've got to concentrate here and get a good have to get a good quality. I mean, as a home user I wouldn't bother, but for live streaming and stuff in my specific setup.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Well, the very first GeForce cards were called 256, so if we go back all the way, they didn't start on single numbers. It's only got worse. Real cheese people. I still have my Voodoo card. I should put it on display. If we do not qualify in the top 6, this race is going to be an absolute nightmare.
One more lap.
Oh my goodness. Oh dear. iRacing is so hard when you go from an open setup to a fixed setup with how they drive different and how you have to drive robotically. We're trying. This is going to be a hard race. Thanks for following. 1982 Cover. Nailed it. I mean, what did you just start mashing your forehead against the keyboard for that username? Jean-Franc F1, thank you for following, welcome. Well, those were two horrendously bad qualifying. How do I set my PB in the open setup and then I go to the closed one and I can't drive?
There's the flag. It's over.
Well, bugger. Oh, we're not making it through T1, are we? There's no way 13 cars. We're probably going to be in 15th by the time other people do it. It's over. It is. Ah, shit the bed. Well. Oh, no. Tom Bland's in front of... Oh, shit. We're screwed. There's no way we're getting through this race without a wreck. Like, No, you just drop the clutch. Rev it 100% and then come off the clutch instantly. And it will go... I'm always applying the throttle and brake. Oh, God. No, I mean, there's an 80% chance there's going to be an unavoidable wreck on T1 and 2. I'm not even... The thing is, like, starting from pits could be good, but it's 20 minutes isn't really enough time to catch back up with the front pack if we do that. My punishment for the iRacing is all about qualifying. Well, maybe Tom, if you could crash as usual, but not into me, that'd be nice. Oh dear. As you can tell, I'm feeling very optimistic about this. I'm preparing myself. I'm psychologically preparing myself for this race. There's nothing I can do. Like, there's no like strategy to this. I can't go slow and let the cars behind through because that confuses everyone and they're gonna do weird shit. I can't start from the pit because it'll be too far back and there'll probably still be crashes I can't avoid. If I drive totally normally, there's probably going to be a crash I can't avoid anyway. This is this is like putting landmines all over your body and then running, like jumping off a hill, rolling down a hill and hoping they don't go off. You know, it's like putting like sausages all over you and then running through like the lion area at the zoo. Or like, I don't know, cutting your legs and then swimming in shark-infested water. It's just going to be like... I'm like one of those volcanologists standing in the path of pyroclastic flow. There's no point even running or moving. Like, we just have to like embrace the few thousand-degree gaseous end. No, I'm telling you guys, there is no chance. There's no chance. Starting in 16th, the inevitable crash on T2, if not T1. Car bounces across track, whole road's blocked. If I slow down, car behind rams me. If there's a gap, we might make it, but there probably won't be.
Green, green, green.
Sticking to the inside's the best option. I can lift a bit here and hope that that opens up some space, and hopefully the cars behind don't charge in.
Car on your left. There's an incident ahead. We're on the right. Rewind. Go right. Keep to the right.
Right, there you go.
Clear on the left.
Nice. Hold the inside.
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Still there. Still
Right.
there.
Oh, shit. Oh. What is he doing?
Stay on the left. You're on the left. 3 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2
What
wide.
on earth
Clear.
are they doing? Trying to open up as much space as possible. Is that Tom Bland going again?
Right side. Stay on the left. Go right. Clear.
I mean, I don't even understand that. I've done 42 hours of this car. I can't even... I just can't. Like, I don't even know what that is. This is a wreck waiting to happen. I'm going to go to the inside. It's probably safer.
Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
I mean, okay, we've still got 4 wheels after lap 1. Still lap 2 to come.
There's an incident behind.
Sixteenth to 12th. Not bad. Oh, Tom Bland's still alive. It's a miracle. Well, got through the first lap. That's nice. That was lucky as well, I think. But really just want to focus on clean passes here because we have the pace. No, Why are you bump drafting me
Keep to the left.
through a
On the left,
corner?
3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Clear on the right. Left side. Still there.
Oh my goodness.
Clear.
Just an absolute pump fest.
Right side.
That
Clear.
guy genuinely bump drafted me through that corner. Ridiculous.
Left side. Clear.
There's nothing I can do about this. They're going to draft past us.
Car on your left.
Just give him the position and try and feed him
Still
behind.
there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
And hopefully we can stay away from the other cars behind us.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Okay. Oh, cars behind. he didn't have enough space on the inside there. I thought we might have done, but we didn't. It was worth trying it. No, there wasn't a gap. That's why I backed out of it. I thought he might move back to the right.
Number 8, like, please don't drive into me.
They often, people often move back to the right. Well, half my car's tarmac, so I can drive on the half of the grass, obviously.
There's an incident behind.
Well, I don't know why he didn't bother getting our draft in the run for the car in front. Now he's going for our draft. It doesn't make any sense.
Car on your left. That was your fastest
He's now
car.
lost it.
Still there.
Ah,
Hold your line.
okay, now I'm just
You're
gonna
on
let
the
him.
right. 3 wide.
Just
Clear
gonna let
all
him
around.
through. It's safer. What are they doing? It's just stupid. He should have been in our draft earlier to then pass us easily. Instead, he doesn't get the. He gets too close, then doesn't take the draft, then lets the car behind him come through. So it's going to be 3 wide by the time we get to the corner, which is really likely to be a wreck. Like, people really try to make it as hard as possible for themselves. Oh, we should get a 0.3 gap on this guy here, and then hopefully we can draft him and go up the inside of the Canada corner. Let's go for it.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there. Hold your
Pick it up.
line. Car stops on the left. Go left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
What the fuck are you doing, man? What was that?
You're losing on the front. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
Top split, guys. Top split.
That McLaren in the last sector best region I've seen in my life.
5.897.
I saw it coming, guys. I saw it coming.
You heard it here first. Game of Muscle saw it coming.
I saw the future. That'll be a good replay. Ah, dear. Yeah. Well, that's pretty funny. This is actually really similar to cycling through central London. At any moment, a taxi or a bus can turn into you. Or like a moped thief can steal the bike off you whilst you're riding it. Any moment. Like a people carrier could just drive into you. Nothing you can do about it. I don't think you're safe if you're on a cycle lane.
Yes, we don't want to catch
Ah, they're gonna wreck, aren't they? This is actually Indian traffic simulator, yeah. Mumbai traffic simulator. These are actually tuk-tuks. Oh, here we go. There's a Red Bull. I mean, the Red Bull's got to crash, hasn't it? It's not even...
You're going well. Keep at it.
Not even debatable.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I really don't want to be that close to these guys. The Red Bull's in the middle. Rickshaw. Oh, that would be a really good computer game, like a Crazy Taxi, but in Unreal 5 engine with rickshaws. Rickshaw Rampage, the game could be called. Oh, there it is. Already he's off-road. And you have to pick people up, but you have loads of traffic. And you have to do, you have to navigate the streets of Mumbai. That'd be amazing. Crazy tuk-tuk taxi. Oh, jeez, here we go. There's no... Problem is, the Red Bull... I'm just going to stay back here until they're... car behind's catching. I really just want to be overtaking one car at a time here. Thanks for following the Pisky. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I can't really... I need to go forwards because the car's behind are catching. So we'll go up the inside of this car.
Left side. Keep to the right.
Whoop.
Clear.
Bit of understeer there.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
That's one down. Sorry for understeering there. I went in a bit hot. Didn't mean to push you wide.
Right side. Keep to the left. Still there.
Let's let this guy go and then we'll try and follow in behind him. Ah, of course the red car's going to send it.
Clear on the left.
Fair play. My strategy was too much. I thought I'd be able to feed him behind the fake McLaren, get the hot lap line, and then we'd escape the red car, but there's so much draft that didn't really work. It's an 11 lap race, so a few laps here. To move forwards a bit. I mean, that Red Bull's probably going to crash into the blue car, so...
speed, 1, just set the fastest lap, 55.568.
The main thing is we don't want a car behind us, and 0.7 is still enough for draft. But if we can get to like 1.0 ahead of Daniel, then I can stay behind all these guys, and if they wreck, we've got a chance to avoid it. Okay, we're pulling away from the car behind, so this is perfect. We want to be about 0.6 behind this train of cars. I really think they're going to wreck on Canada corner, or the kick too wide. I think that Red Bull's just going to drive into the blue car. It's my prediction. Too wide. Too wide. Too wide. Oh, look at them. It's like bees on a honey pot. Oh, come on, guys. You know you want to drive into each other.
There's an incident ahead.
Ah, there it is. Oh, 2 wheels, and that's the Red Bull, but somehow he survived. Nice bit of 2-wheel stunt driving. Next time, take each other out fully, please. I'm going to keep my 0.7 whilst they do this. We'll just keep watching this from a distance. Oh no, the car behind's catching us. We need to be closer. We'll give draft to the car behind. Bloody hell, what are they doing? What on earth are they doing? You just... I really don't want Daniel behind me. But I really don't want to be driving too close to these guys. Oh my goodness. There's just no benefit to being inside this. Oh, come on, guys. Hurry up and crash into each other so I can... so I don't have to fight the car behind me. Oh. Oh. Ah, the car behind. I'm gonna have to go for it now. We're running out of laps, and the car behind's getting in there. Let's try and move through them. But no, we're screwed. I'm so screwed now. When they inevitably crash. There we go. Red Bull's gone. Right, just let me get the draft of the car in front, and you can come through. But we're moving forwards. Don't worry, we've got 2 laps. It's all good. Thank you.
You're welcome, mate.
Down the next straight, we should be able to pass. We've both got pace. Oh, here we go.
3 car ahead.
Yeah, that doesn't work, does it? What am I doing? Bit of drunk driving. I just really like the grass. I really like the grass over there. I'm really passionate about that patch of grass. No, I mean, I saw I saw a bit of grass that needed cutting, you know. Shit, we have to go. We've only got a few 2 laps left. Right, let's hope I can get this guy at Canada corner. Oh, I should have stayed behind him for longer.
All right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Good defending by Jonas. A bit of a gap. Right, here we go.
White flag. Stay smooth. Right side. U-bar. Flat for you. Stay on the left. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Oh, they're gonna go around the outside.
Why have you tried to send it there, you absolute terrorist?
Right side.
Because she's sending it every
Still
corner,
there.
I got
Hold
this
your
on you.
line. Keep to the left. Clear.
Don't embarrass yourself, mate.
Like half you cutting overs, I'll just send it on like 7 times, right? Like, just have some patience, guys, come on.
Mate, I can count about 4 instances where you drive on the grass on the outside, backs out to lose 2 tenths of the map.
Yeah, because bruv, you just sent it mid-corner, bro. Like, get some brain cells.
No, you think that's one you should try.
2 to 1 a route. You could have easily waited for the straight and had a good overtake on me. But no, just try to send it into a corner you don't send it in. So it just doesn't make sense.
Stay on the right.
Mate, I could overtake with that fucking wherever I want to. There's no
Keep
rules.
to the right.
If you can't ask, you get off the track
Clear
and
on
it's
the
like
left.
it's only a game, mate, don't cry too hard.
There we go. Oh, that was all right.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
That was all right.
Okay.
I should have probably should have attacked earlier, but then those cars were all over the place, so he probably would have died. So, you know, but yeah. Have a look here. Not bad for starting back. We're lucky to finish with wheels, to be honest. More gilded crocodiles. Let's see what happened at the start. Oh yeah, there's some weird shit in this. Oh, well done, Thomas. Yeah, it was alright. Hang on, right. First of all, what happened here? Here we go. I mean, these are the guys. Like, how bad? I just don't understand the calculation in people's brains of like, it's a 20-minute race. Presumably they want to be driving, and presumably they're trying to win. This car has a lot of draft. It's a drafted track. So what like benefit do you have really sort of attacking or doing stuff at the start? Because you're like, why? What, like, why? I can't think of a scenario where this sort of weird shit makes sense. I mean, the orange car broke early, which I think caught this guy out. But then I don't know why he didn't turn for the corner. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Did Tom survive? I think he did. Maybe. Hang on. Oh, no. He was... Well, he did, but he was 16th, so... Right, I don't know what this was about. These guys will just plough straight in. Just look at it, what a mess. Oh dear. Oh yeah, we've got the accident where the guy decided to... oh, what's going on here? Why is this guy flying off the track? Oh, he missed the brake point. Oh, he's so dumb. I mean, this guy he's broke. This guy has broke about 20 metres too early. You know. So, in fairness to this car, that probably caught him off guard. Yeah, what happened with the guy when we moved over? We went on the right. What lap was that on? Here's Tom the Bland. Oh yeah, we got bump drafted through here, didn't we? This was not helpful. Why, Philip Pritchard II? Why would you bother being so close, and then to the extent where you're driving into me? Too wide. He's driving into Tom. Oh, he nearly wrecked Tom. Oh, he could have at least wrecked Tom. See how when he drove into me through the corner, I caught it. But look at how Tom Bland struggles. You know, Tom just has too much ice cream on his wheels. What is this guy doing? It's like, was that a brake and accelerator catch from Tom? It must have been. That was a bit of a slide through there. Bit of a bland battle here. Not bad stuff. And then Tom decided to mow the lawn. Don't know why, but right, we've got to find this. Was it lap 4? the car that gets. Oh yeah, this is just stupid. You're about to witness peak iRacing here. Are you ready? Are you ready for peak iRacing, guys? Fasten your seatbelts. Should we watch it in real time? Oh, let's watch it in slow motion. Nothing is more peak iRacing than this right here. This is why people pay a monthly fee for clean driving. Bold Overlord. Hello. I thought I was the Bold Overlord. Thanks for following. Welcome. Are you ready? You won't believe what happens next. This is what happens when you play iRacing. That's the short video with text in the middle of the screen. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, Bob Windy. Oh, look, there's a car parked on the right. I'm sure he will stay in the position that he's in as to not... Oh, no, he will reverse into the racing track. That makes perfect sense. The car next to me. The car next to me just drives straight into... I move right over. Why? You know, come on, look. You need to do... Game over. Ah, game over. You should have been paying attention. Oh, is that it? Look at it from your cockpit, okay. You made the mistake of not thinking that the car that's parked would do something completely moronic. After 50 hours of driving this car, I automatically assume the most moronic thing will happen, and I'm normally proven right. Right, Okay, here we go. Oh, it's just... Where do you go? Where do you go? Because you can't go... If it keeps rolling, you can't go left because there'll be no space. But you can't go right here. The point where you have to make a decision, you're probably thinking I'm still right next to you as well. He blocked the road really skillfully, to be fair. Couldn't you use your anime boobs to protect you? Look how far to the right I go. I'm like, there's all this space. I'm like, no, I'm hugging the wall. I'm hugging the wall. There's no, you know, you always have to leave absolutely the absolute maximum. This is why he didn't reverse into me, because he couldn't see my car because I'm disguised as concrete. Yeah, well, to see the results, you need to go to the option at the top. I'll show you after this race and select search for. You have to click a button to make it refresh it. It's messed up. Why did this guy do this? Let's see what his qualifying was. No, I need a cup of tea here. Maybe even a coffee. Right. 156. Oh, she's not actually, it's not bad qualifying, but it's not that good either. Right, how did he lose it? What? Hang on, what happened here? Right, so he goes out. So he drives into the white car here. Like, it makes sense to squeeze the car on the outside. That's not a bad choice, but ideally squeezing them does not entail driving into them. But, you know, who knows, maybe lag. So he drives into him. Then the car on the outside is going wide and this guy's going on the inside line. Okay. And then he just doesn't... He's just understeering now. He's on the throttle full and just drives again into the white car. I mean, just like, and then okay, then that flips him over somehow. White car gets away with it, and then I mean, he's not even on the brake straight away. He's upside down. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. It's just perfect. Couldn't have had a better end. This is actually how you get an Australian passport. You have to park on the racing line and get flipped over. Thanks for following, Help Stick. Welcome to the channel. Oh well, you know, on the iRacing scale of cars, it's quite a nice car to drive. But on the general sim scale of cars, it's not very good. But this is entertaining. So we're here for iRating. That's what we don't lose focus. Keep yourself focused on the iRating and upside down driving. Right. That was a nice. That's another 30 iRating, I think. So let's. What you need to do to see the results now is you need to go to Edit Search, Date Range, and then select today's date on here, and then do Find Results, and then it'll find them quicker. Or you can click. I think if you click this, it'll just bring it up. 28. Right. What's 68? Oh, we were trying to get 100 iRating today. We're already up 68. That's not too bad. The IMSA, all the spins and crashes look exactly like iRacing. Right. I always thought Formula 1 crashes looked like iRacing, like modern Formula 1, because the the tyres in modern Formula 1 are like super peaky, and they just turn off. Not normally from like drivers doing crazy stuff or anything, but like when they lose grip, especially when they're in practice sessions and stuff, and they just go over, there's no catching it. Oh, it's 58. I did. How do you do numbers? 58. I've just gave myself 10 iRating for free. Oh, jeez. God, right. Look at these bloody mathematicians in the in the chat. God. Right. No, we didn't gain 40 iRating. We'll do a new poll. 20 minutes. 40 iRating. You know how it goes. I need something to eat and I haven't got any food. This is an absolute disaster. Get your channel points in there, guys. Right, it's time for another 30-minute race in the clouds. Maths teacher. Oh dear. Imagine being a maths teacher. Imagine doing that. Imagine thinking being a maths teacher would be a good idea. Where should I put this? Let's put this here. Wow, graphic design there. 30 minutes of yielding. No, we just need to qualify well and then, you know, drive to win. Yeah. Addition's overrated. You don't need that as a skill anymore. Just subtraction, that's all you need. Isn't subtraction part of addition? Oh, well. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to make a... I might make a coffee. And then we've got this next race. Nice. Get in there. run out of food and I've realised it's Sunday. Well, I mean, I've got food in my freezer, but I've run out of like porridge and fruit, and it's Sunday, so the shop's shut in an hour. So this is a disaster. I'm also running out of milk. Yeah, we could fry some air. I'm not sure what that would achieve, but it's an option. I've already had chicken today. Lidl shuts at 4. They should make Lidl's 24 hours. 24-hour Lidl's. You can't just do spontaneous grocery delivery. Well, you can do Deliveroo, but it's a total rip-off. Probably not on a Sunday just before they close, though. Hang on, what's the... Oh, no. So there's no... there's not going to be any wild fruit, is there? It's the wrong time of year. Be mushrooms this time of year. I live in the countryside and there's trees everywhere. Unfortunately, apples are September. Pears are even later, I think. Plums and everything, they're all... When are plums? So that's around just after Easter, I think. But like another 2 months, I think, for those sort of things. Amazon Fresh just uses Morrison's. Yeah, there's loads of like fruit trees near me. What kind of healthy food do I eat? Just fruit and vegetables. Oranges, bananas, mostly. That's mostly what I... Since giving up biscuits 3 weeks ago. Since giving up processed food. Mostly processed food. I'm still eating like... breadcrumbed fish. I guess that's not really processed, is it? But... What in total? What am I eating? Chicken, fish, vegetables, carrot, onion, broccoli. Whatever, just not vegetables. I don't know if I've lost weight, but I'm just eating healthy, so probably. As you can tell, I put a lot of thought into this. It's just a case of going, let's just be healthy. Done. Oh, because if I'll just eat biscuits. If I eat biscuits, I eat them. If I just say I won't get any biscuits. No, I don't like veggie burgers. Not really eating any beef. Just not buying it. Don't really need it. Like fish and chicken's fine. Mostly just eating vegetables and eggs. Yeah. Don't mind it actually. Orange. I really like eating oranges. No, I'm not gonna. Hopefully I don't get any Easter eggs. I don't really like chocolate that much. For me, it's all biscuits. I could just live off biscuits. And I had a really nice waffle when I was in Maastricht. I went into a little coffee shop because I was there and I was like, I've got to have a waffle whilst I'm in Holland for the first time. Obviously, can't be in Holland without a waffle. And I walk into the this coffee, sort of touristy waffle place, and I was like, Give me the special. It's like a kid's waffle, like a giant waffle. The woman's just like, oh, here you go. I was just sat there by myself eating this fat waffle, but it's good. But you know, Biscoff Lotus biscuits, yeah, they're nicely because they're pre-wrapped as well. So every time you open them, you can feel like you're destroying the environment. Well, the woman in that shop seemed a bit miserable, which was weird because everyone else in all the other shops where I talked to people were really like excited and happy. Yeah, dark chocolate digestives are nice, especially if you put them in the fridge. It seems a bit weird putting biscuits in the fridge, but definitely works. Ah, that's what I need to get. Next time I go shopping, I'm going to buy some Greek yogurt. So the only unhealthy thing that I eat at the moment is milk. I drink too much milk, so I have a lot in my tea. So if I didn't have milk, my diet now would basically be pretty much perfect. Maybe she watched streams as an iRating fan. It's possible. Oh yeah, Cadbury's fruit and nut is really nice in the fridge. It's weird though, like, because I haven't eaten any the most unhealthy thing I bought in the last 3, maybe even a month now, is like mixed fruit and nuts, and that's not even unhealthy. But it's like it's dried fruit. It's a lot of calories, but it's not unhealthy. But yeah, if you just don't eat any biscuits and chocolate at all, you really don't actually miss it, I don't think. Like, you only miss, personally, I only miss biscuits, cookies and that kind of stuff. If I have one, I'll keep wanting them. So, and I definitely feel, since about a week ago, it's probably just placebo, it's probably bollocks, but I definitely feel like my blood sugar level's more stable. I just don't suddenly feel like exhausted out of the blue. Like that, not, you know, like that kind of tiredness you get if you feel like you need to. So when I'm hungry, I feel a bit hungry, but I don't feel like I need to eat something, otherwise I'm going to pass out sort of hungry. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's do quality here. I'm not diabetic, no. Alright. 86,000 points for yay. Poll's still open for a bit. But yeah, I think for me, when I want something sweet, oranges are really good because also they're cold, which I quite like. Like oranges that I keep in the fridge. It's perfect. I don't mind having lots of piff on them either. I need to find some more fruit, some different fruits. We got to do some more walking streams though, because I need to keep getting used to my backpack with 10 kilograms in it. So we're doing some more walking streams soon. hopefully without the river being flooded. That'd be nice. Right, here we go.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Okay, let's go.
We've got to get the 34 today. That's what's been eluding us. And I thought a 35.4 was going to be impossible. We did that last race. So I'm definitely capable of doing a 34.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
That was an okay banker, that.
One more lap.
Well, there's no way I'm hooking this lap up, but if I do, it's an absolute stonker. Well, that corner hated me.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
So we can still get 2/10 in the final corner. Oh no. Well, we know that we can be. Well, the problem is that it was the long right-hander.
All right, let's check it.
Did I just do exactly the same lap twice? The long right-hander, you have to enter it wide, but if you go just a fraction too wide, when you turn in, the rears overheat, and then you can't turn in more because the car will just lose it. So you want to go wider because you then get a lot of lap time, but the margin between, it's iRating, there's a single line. So the margin between like a good lap and it slopped that corner. Yeah. But if I know we can do. I did risk it that time. You can do a more conservative one lap through that. So I think we can do a 34 to be honest with this setup. I thought it was worth risking it.
3,839.
Tom Bland in front of us. It wasn't worth risking it because Tom Bland's
Competitive out there. Head down.
Tom Bland's in front of us, so we're gonna die. It's faster, Thomas, to go out and in flat out, but you have to be just the right amount of out, and then you have to counter steer it a tiny bit. No, I don't really tend to have sim racing dreams of tracks and stuff for some reason. I think I would. As I say, I keep having that reoccurring annoying dream with a mobile phone where I can't find where the video thing's missing, and all it will do is take a photograph and the button doesn't work. Drives me mental. No, I have that dream. It's 3 or 4 times a week I have that dream. Phone, trying to video something, but there's no video button. I can't find it, and I know it's my phone, and I like no. It's just I don't know why my brain does that to me.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Oh God, let's not get blanded.
Green, green, green. Car on your left.
Why do they dive bomb it? 30-minute race.
Clear on the left.
There is no point. What are they doing?
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, these guys are all psychopaths.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Still there. You got a slow car on the left. Stay on the left. Go right. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the left.
He's
Clear
going
on
to
the
dive
right.
bomb up the inside, isn't he?
Car on your left.
Oh my
Clear on the
God.
left.
It's every race, and I just know what kind of. You just know. I know to go right out the way. You just know to get right out the way.
Left side. Keep to the right. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
That green car looks like he's a wrecker. This guy, Danny Borner.
Left side. Stay on the right.
I could tell 100%. See what I mean? I know this game too well now. I know, like you can tell, iRacing are fucking shite at moderation. If I can be in a race and I can spot a wrecker like that, why the fuck can't iRacing moderate their servers? Fucking hell. I'm blaming iRacing, it's not even that driver. They need to sort the shit out. We're still going, it's alright, 30 minutes.
One of the or not the best solution to practice, like even
One of the
one.
best. iRacing is so embarrassing for the developers.
Slate car ahead.
It's alright, we'll get places back, they'll all crash. Still top 24. It's so dumb, isn't it? Like, there's nothing you can do because you know the drivers are gonna like drive into you. If you, I mean, there's nothing you can do there. I don't know what else. You could see from how shit he was driving before that he's probably just going to drive into
You can relay if you want. Slow, take if you want.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Wait for me, I want to come and play as well.
It kind of ruins the enjoyment of racing when, like, basically every race there's really moronic stuff in the top split. That's alright, we've got the challenge of trying to overtake 20 cars now. At least we kept it out of the wall. The livery always improves. Yeah, because iRacing don't moderate the servers. They rely on their absolutely terrible reporting system, which is garbage, which is only ever used by, basically it's used by butthurt narcissists for the most part, as a way for them to use it as a tool against people that they happen to crash with. That's basically the reporting system in iRacing. Because at the end of the day, they need to moderate their servers. They need to stop being cheap bastards. iRacing users need to give them more shit like I do. Yeah, there should just be a button. And then we said this a million times before, a button to click on a driver that drives into you.
Nice move.
It creates a statistical model, like that report adds up. They use an algorithm to see who the most egregious people are. Then you moderate the servers where you have people that are above a certain amount based off the resources you have to moderate it. Yeah, well, that's the problem, isn't it? It's a massive, it's a massive echo chamber of uncritical fanboys and fangirls, I guess. I'll just say fan people. Problem is the term is fanboy. It should be an ungendered term. Fan Tetris block. TNT. Time model, netcode, and takedowns. Fan people. Yeah. They're people that hold fans in Roman times. I do have a suspicion that they might have reduced how much damage you get from contacts. So iRacing do vaguely listen to what I say, but only a tiny bit and incrementally, and it takes them like 5 years to do the most obvious of games design. like making the grass more grippy. 5 years is the time scale from me ranting about the most obvious game design stuff that they could fix. There's no real reason not to. 5 years. Give it another 5-10 years and they'll do one other thing. You don't have to race.
Aston, what's the point, man?
You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man. Play history. I'm gonna report you, man.
What do you mean the multicolored collective?
I'm gonna report you, man. Play history. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play history. I'm gonna report you, man. Play history. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home
And
and
play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play history. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Go home and play Tetris. There is no multicolored collective. All the bollocks you see about gay, trans stuff and all that stuff is amplified by the alt-right and right-wing people that want to distract you from actual economic issues and actual issues that affect people. I know I've lived with gay guys, gay people, homosexuals. I know multiple lesbians. I'm friends with these people. I know multiple trans people. None of them are like the bullshit trans people, gay people, LGBT plus whatever. None of them are like the bollocks you see on the internet. None of them. So it's a completely manufactured that image of LGBT plus whatever. I do think all the terms are stupid, don't get me wrong, but like that image that you see on the internet is a completely manufactured straw man of the reality, which is you have a smallish group of people. Quite a lot of people are gay actually, but like a reasonably small group of people that like the number of people that are trans is so small, it's like just tiny, and then they are used. They're weaponized.
Go ahead and take inside into 5.
They're weaponized as a way to distract you, and people fall for it because it's like, yeah, okay, there's some like super weirdo person where you're like, well, obviously they're wrong with what they're saying, and then that's them foisted on all the completely normal gay trans people that nobody would be against them if they knew them. Like they'd be like, oh, that's a nice person. So I'm not saying that there are definitely some weird people that are anti-free speech and far left and fascist on the left, fascist on the right. They do exist, but the focus on trans and gay people, as it is right now, is entirely manufactured and is a load of bollocks. It's an absolute load of bollocks. So don't get drawn into it. It's like on social media as well. You will get amplified people that are like weirdo narcissists doing weird shit that are like leveraging some kind of mental health issue or leveraging some condition for their own financial gain at the detriment to the vast majority of people that have mental health or whatever condition or whatever, who are totally normal people and who are trying their best to just get through life as best possible, you know. So just don't be manipulated by you shouldn't be so easily manipulated by it.
Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
What are you talking about? Look, honestly, you probably didn't give any shit about trans, gay or whatever until like the last 3 or 4 years, when it's been like massively like magnified as a way to just rile people up. I'm not saying that there aren't specific issues where you'd have to have there will be a specific case by case conversation from people that understand those issues to deal with case by case specific things. You know, there will be fringe stuff where, yeah, there's going to be like debatable stuff. There'll be like a compromise. Someone might be totally right on one side or totally wrong, whatever. But it's such a minority occurrence compared to getting fucked over by the basic system. the basic wealth inequality, the inability to get a house, which is a problem for anyone. The focus should not be on getting angry at like a small minority of people. Like it's so obvious a way to bait people into being angry and avoid the actual issues. Gay issues were huge. I'm not saying that they weren't ever like a thing, but it's like there's clearly a load of manipulation going on. It's what you focus on. It's like how the press, the like Sun and Daily Mail, what they tend to focus on. You know, it's why do they do so many pieces on what they do, but then ignore basic economic facts? But like, do you know what I mean? It's like people getting really like crazed on COVID vaccines or vaccines in general and going, oh my god, vaccines terrible, big
really?
pharma, blah blah blah. Right, getting absolutely fixated on that. Right, there might be issues with it, certain issues. There might be requirement studies, whatever. But getting super hung up on that is like, oh, big pharma vaccine's going to kill us. We're being forced. And then casually ignoring that being forced to have to work shit jobs, or the fact that there's how many children are killed every day in road traffic accidents that could be largely avoided. How many people are forced to have to take like shitty commuter trains where they pick up colds and God knows what on those trains, or forced to go into the office. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like focusing on vaccines as like your biggest issue is insane. Like staircases should concern you more. But that's how these things work, is that people like amplify the wrong issues to distract you from the real issues. Who got me started on that? Hang on, I myself, for the iRacing hate, I don't hate iRacing, I hate specific components of it that could be fixed.
Pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.1 seconds.
I hate iRacing's time mod at the limit most of the time. That's for sure. I'm fine with staircases. People get what they deserve. Always put your hand on the handrail when walking downstairs, and never walk downstairs with stuff in your hands. That's weird that more people don't mention that. Like, I used to fall down the stairs quite a lot when I was younger. You learn to put your hand on a handrail. Like the amount of times that I've stopped myself from falling down the stairs just by putting my hand on the handrailing and being able to grab it if you tripped or do something stupid. That should be a reminder to people all the time. In fact, if we've got like 200 people watching, if all of you always put your hand on the handrail, statistically, I'm probably going to save one of you guys from breaking your legs or something over the next 2 years.
Karma.
Geddon 2. Oh, he's off to the car park. You have legs. We should all just have vert ramps in our houses. Oh dear, like YouTube shorts and stuff. Oh, thanks for following Soy Racing. For some reason, like, I was scrolling through YouTube shorts earlier today, and every other short was like bollocks, like masculine men, or like Jordan Peterson saying something like inane, or like it's just insane. It's actually insane. It's like like no one, like it's actually a disease. Because all I want to watch are real helicopter videos and like science stuff, engineering, maybe like some stuff on the arts, like new films that are coming out, or like technical explanations of certain special effects, or like historical game stuff. It's pretty obvious what I like. YouTube will know what I like from what I've watched over the last 20 years. Yet, for whatever reason, shorts are like just full of absolute shite. Like Asian girls dancing. As I say, a lot of content is like for teenage boys that probably don't have a father figure, or just like filled with toxic masculinity, or like toxic femininity as well. For like, it's just a load of shit. Yeah, loads of Asian, like Chinese girls doing robot dancing. To be fair, that's all right. They're doing like, they've got like CGI face, and then they do like robot dancing. To be honest, I don't really mind that part.
I'm passing on left, Jonas.
Like, I don't mind dancing, but there is an awful lot of it. Maybe because I watched one like robot dancing Asian girl, so
Thank you.
apparently that's all I get. They have that uncanny valley look to them. Your shorts are full of shite. Oh dear. Why can't I just... It's Fred North, isn't it? Is that his name, the helicopter guy? Best shorts on the internet. It's just like amazing helicopter stuff. It really shouldn't be legal though. Like, it's clear that shorts are actually like regressive and actually bad. It's not even like vaguely debatable. Like, I'm not a conservative person in the slightest, and yet shorts are delivering me mental alt-right conservative stuff consistently. And imagine if you actually were conservative, or like that, lean into that, or you weren't particularly skeptical, you couldn't see where the bullshit was, like you couldn't tell, they would just, that's it. Oh yeah, the clips from bloody podcasts with some like person either someone talks in like a monotone voice because that's authoritative, they have the microphone in the face, it'll be some guy acting as if what they're saying is like the most Jesus-filled genius stuff, whatever, like, do you know what I mean? And it's always completely like bollocks. Oh my god. It's the fact that I don't mind the content being shit. It's the fact that I know for sure there'll be a load of people taking in that content at face value. That's what's depressing. Like, they'll be watching those clips of the podcast going, oh, that's really interesting. Oh, Joe Rogan, he's very skeptical. He's open-minded. It recommends it because other people, so the majority of YouTube viewers, or the biggest number of YouTube viewers that are probably male, will be like 14 to 18-year-olds watching that kind of shit and spending time on it, so it makes it, so it'll promote it more, generally speaking. But all that content is basically tailored to what a 14-year-old would probably see as like, oh, that's wow, that's a role model man, or that's, you know, it's like a sort of, like how if you think about James Bond, especially like the 1970s James Bonds, it's kind of like a weird, it's like a male fantasy from the perspective of a 14-year-old male, if that makes sense. So when you're older and you watch like 70s James Bond, well, it's hilarious, so it's actually amazing. But like, if you were to take it literally as an older person and not see the comedy in it, it's just, you're like, oh, that is so lame. Like, you look at someone like Andrew Tate and you're like, what a fucking loser. Like, you know, he does say hilarious stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, comedic genius, unintentional comedic genius, but he doesn't. It's not like, oh, that's you'll be like, what has gone wrong in that person's life for them to be like that? You know, it's not an aspirational thing, if that makes sense. But for a 14-year-old, they would look at someone like James Bond or something and be like, oh, he's shagging loads of ladies, oh, he's doing all this, oh, he's a spy. Do you know what I mean? They have a distorted view on what's actually, it's like a sort of ego-based fantasy, because they're like, 14-year-olds are desperate to sort of prove themselves, show that they can do stuff, show that they're valuable, and then want that validated via like appraisal from the opposite sex, or from like authority having to bow down to them, sort of thing. That makes sense. So that's what all that content is tailored to, that misplaced, bizarre 14-year-old boy fantasy of what being an adult should be. It's so dumb. Yeah. Oh, hello. Can I pass on your right? I'll pass on your left.
Right side. Clear.
UK West. You don't want to be like me when you grow up. Do something else.
Hey, blue flags.
Yeah, that might be the biggest age demographic in terms of absolute numbers, but not necessarily in terms of watch time, and not necessarily in terms of watch time of specific content. So you have to. So what YouTube will gravitate towards is content that can be produced cheaply, on bulk, and has a base of people that will consume it for a long period of time. So that's what actually shapes YouTube content. So it's why, like, podcasts, for example, just general podcasts, end up being a good content. Is if you've already got a general fan base, it's really, so like H3H3, for example, take them just as a case study. Their video, the comedy videos they did were really good, but each comedy video would require them to come up with something completely original, film it, edit it, and it would take like a week or so, 2 weeks, and it would be, you know, genuinely very creative, original, a lot of effort, one-off videos, right? So in terms of work to output, it's crazy. Whereas if they do a H3 podcast, they can invite already other famous people on. They could just be spontaneous and talk bollocks. They've already got the user base that they built from the videos, and then they can get, even though they'll get less views than what they would get from a specific video, in terms of content produced to view numbers, it's way more efficient. So that's why someone like why H3H3, for example, would then end up doing more live stream podcast stuff, as opposed to continuing doing videos, which are, I don't think anyone would disagree, their videos are the best content they've ever produced. I'm not begrudging them, because it's not sustainable to produce totally original videos every week. Like, it would be very hard work. Like original comedic videos, it's you know. Yeah, so you look at what's the most popular stuff generally on YouTube. I think at the moment Mr. Beast is like the most popular or the most viewed YouTube content, generally speaking. And if you look at the thumbnails, look at the type of video, it's stuff that would all appeal to like a 14-year-old's brain. More numbers of objects, buying everything in a shop. You know, it's all stuff that, like, if you're an adult, well, like, that's not interesting, really. Or buying everything in a shop, okay. But when you're a teenager, the idea of being able to buy everything in a shop is like some kind of like, oh, wow. Do you know what I mean? Or like more of something, it just seems very impressive. As opposed to like the actual... Not knocking his content.
Thanks, please.
Again, it's like it's quite creative what he does, and he's done a really good job. But it's the same with the thumbnails. Like the type of reaction face thumbnail is specifically because first of all, younger brains tend to be more emotive in general with how they respond to emotion and seeing other people's emotions. But that whole sort of, when you're older, you see those kind of like overacted faces and stuff, and you're like, oh, that's a bit childish. Like you look for more subtlety because you're used to. It feels fake. That over emotiveness feels a bit fake, a bit lacking in nuance. But younger brains haven't developed that yet, so they're like, oh wow, woo. Yeah, so we all get drawn into the shit. Oh well. I don't mind Mr. Beast though. I mean, I'd say there are genuinely other YouTube channels that are terrible. I think Mr. Beast he seems like he's a nice person and genuinely wants to do the right thing and just knows what gets views. Right, if someone wants to do something stupid in the next race, so we can have another rant to pass the course of the race of driving around by myself like a tit, that'd be fantastic. Can we catch this car to get at least some iRating? Is he missing a rear wing? No. He's slow, but I can't catch him. Can't believe we're getting no iRating from this unless someone crashed on the last lap. Zero rating. Oh my goodness. All because of that bloody green car. Let's have a look. If it turns out it was my fault, I'm not going to be happy. Reaction videos are the pinnacle of stupidity. That other thing that you have in shorts where you have a person, they've stolen someone else's content, and then they're stood in front of it, or they put themselves in a box at the top, and they're like making faces, reacting, like basic reaction, as you say, or pointing at them, going, "Oh, this." It's like if you've ever accidentally watched Pop Idol or X Factor or some shit on TV, where they have to cut to the audience or the judge's reaction for what's happening. But and the reason they do that is it's like having a clapping and laugh track. It's a way of manipulating the viewer into going, oh, this is good or this is bad based off what they can see other people doing. It's like a massaging of uncritical thinking bullshit. And then on shorts, that's exactly what that is. It's just like, oh, well, if this person is reacting in that way, oh, I can see the thing, but now I know how to think about it rather than thinking about it myself. Oh my God. Like, It's so dumb. It's so bad. Like, it makes me just want to, like, gas everyone. It's so bad. Like, it's proof that humanity deserves to just be... I'm happy for a meteor to just blow up the whole planet. I don't care. I can go with it as well. It's like... Oh, dear. Oh, they do, Simon Taylor. Yeah, it's same with laugh and clap tracks and stuff. Even when it's recorded in a live audience, they dub it over. You know, they edit it over for the sake of it. To be fair, laugh tracks for stuff that's filmed with a live audience. I don't necessarily think it's always terrible. Like, it can still work, but yeah, you know, I think generally it is terrible, and the reaction to stuff is just the worst. What lap was it on? Ah, here we go. I mean, I could have squeezed him more. I could have been further on the left, but I don't know why he's just apex as if we're not there at all, and he was lagging and warping. I'm pretty sure if I had squeezed him, he would have still driven into us, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, all I could have done is squeezed him even more, but then, you know, it's the margin between squeezing them enough to make sure they know you're there, but then not so much that they lag into you or turn into you regardless. I feel in iRacing you need to leave at least half a meter for netcode, so I could have been a bit closer to him. Like, I should have been like here. But then if I was there, some people turn in way too early and do so. Like, I feel like this is probably enough over to the left to squeeze him to make him know that I'm there. So I could have been a tiny bit further left, but I mean, they're still just hot lapping to you. Look at that. It's just white. Like, he would have driven into us regardless. If you've got going into the yeah, no, but then you end up understeering Thomas, and then I end up taking that driver out. If because you get stuck in the understeering this if you try and brake deeper. The problem is there's only so much you can do to accommodate people that are just going to drive into you, or to like stop it. Yeah, I mean, I'm so far on the right. I mean, going into that, he is absolutely just. But like, we called it before, ages before he did that. We knew he was going to drive into us from how he was driving before. Yeah, the thing is as well, we actually have more pace in him, I think, and so we even drove into that guy. How did that not take him out? Why did that not save me? This is all because he got the bloody double draft. Pulled him back into it. And then this guy, oh, it was alright. Imagine you get drivers like this in real life, you know, that will just hot lap into you. I don't know why that. I mean, I think you can also blame iRating, to be honest. The fact that this contact is like just the end, like the physics turn off from that because the tyres are already warm from starting the turning. So you can't like if this was AC, R factor 2, what have you, race room. This wouldn't force the tyres completely over the limit. I'm not saying in real life this wouldn't cause this to happen, but it just is very unforgiving in iRacing. Regardless, if it's even if it's realistic, it's just very unforgiving. Well, also the thing is, if you're entering with this car on this track, if you're entering into a corner and you've got a car on your inside, you don't need to go around the outside. You don't need to risk it at all because there's a long straight afterwards anyway. And you know, so yeah, on the final lap, or you know, if you're being pressured from a car behind or something, or if you are actually, you know, you're faster and it's worth clearing them, fine. But if it's not like towards the end of the race, you aren't particularly faster than the car you're overtaking. There's long straights. You're catching with the cars in front. There's no point. But to be honest, I just don't think they're thinking about anything. I don't think there's much going on in the heads. So that's fair enough. Chuck, I have to be leaving the corner faster for that to work. So I'd have to go in. I'd have to brake later, understeer, and then and throttle out so that my rear left drives over his front, and then that takes him out without taking me out. It might spin me, but it shouldn't damage my car. But yeah, well, we did another one. No iRating in that. We didn't lose any though, so not a bad recovery. I think this guy did a good job avoiding us. Well done, Kevin. Credit to Kevin for avoiding that. He saved us there. Yeah, the only thing I could do here is be a little bit further on to the left, and that way it would intimidate him to maybe not hot lap into us. But I really feel, as I say, it's that balance between being far enough on the left that they're really, really aware and they're just like, oh, there's no way they can win out on this. But then enough, but still leaving enough space that they have a bit of margin to either lag left and right or do something stupid and me be able to react to it a bit. So we can definitely squeeze a little bit more. Oh dear. The level of racecraft that you need to have in iRacing to deal with the bullshit is ridiculous. I mean, it's a great training tool, I guess. Like if you go through all this in iRacing, and then you go to real life, you just be on such another level to like club, you know, not compared to like professional top, you know, F2, F3, whatever in real life, but like for an amateur stuff. Yeah, I hate myself, so we're doing the next one. We got to get at least 100 iRating. At least it's fun live streaming though, so. Ah dear. Lidl's closing in 15 minutes. Oh no, I've only got like a 200 millilitres of milk left. That's only like 5 cups of tea. Oh well. It's fun watching the stream. Well, that's what it's about. The pigeon's gone wonky. Simon's confused. I don't have any 24-hour Tesco's near me. It's all yeah. There used to be more 24-hour Tesco's. I think they changed the law, made it harder for 24-hour stuff to work in the UK. It's weird because we live in like a 24-hour economy, society. So it's kind of weird that shops. There might be one really late. There might be a shop that stays open till like midnight or something, but I think it's a few miles away. It's I have to really go out of the way because it'll be on the other side of the river. So it'll be quite a walk. And they probably don't have anything in there. They probably won't have fruit and vegetables. That's what I want. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that there's a lack of 24-hour shops near me. That's one of the benefits of when I used to live in Middlesbrough. There's so many like alcoholics that there was like loads of 24-hour shops because of all the alcoholics, so they could always buy alcohol at like 2 in the morning. Yeah, maybe there is one near, but I just don't know. I don't drink, so I don't look out for them. Imagine using replay for improving racecraft and not just as a clip making machine for making reports. Ah, that's a crazy idea. I just don't think they care. Like, I think if iRating moderated more aggressively, it would actually add a lot of value to the service because people would take the racing more seriously, which would make it more intense. And you know, like if you were like, oh, if you felt like there's a good chance of it being moderated. But yeah, oh well. We're asking for too much here. The bar has been set so low. There we go, 1 minute. Was Tom Bland in that last one? We need to get 40 in this. Oh, new poll, guys. Hang on. I forgot about that. Start a prediction. 5 minutes. There you go. New poll. Why do they not use AI to moderate the races? Could it get any worse? I'm not quite sure how AI could work stuff. Well, it could do, actually. Like, you could probably use something like the large language model technology to actually analyse crashes. But it'd probably still get stuff wrong. The problem is there's not like there's not a data set for training that's really obvious. So you'd have to manually go through loads of crashes and designate who's at fault, and then feed that into a system. So if you you've got a proper, you've got your own rules for your service, and then you have 2 or 3 people that apply those rules in as fair a way as they possibly can, and then they go over like 5,000 incidents, attributing blame to who's at fault for those incidents, and then you train the model based off that. You could do that, and that could actually be used in sport then. So that could work, but you'd have to train it very specifically, and it would still have like a bias to the whatever people, whatever they trained it with. Well, Pete. So the pattern I noticed, which is the simplest sort of thing that I think you could use as a general tool, is when a car. So a lot of the wreckers, they hit you 3 times before actually wrecking you, or 2 times before wrecking you. So you can have a rule of, if a car hits a track, another car more than once in a single lap, that can automatically save a replay if there's then an accident. I don't think that's necessarily the best way of doing stuff. The other thing I noticed is that the drivers that cause wrecks and tend to be problems, they weave a lot more on the track, generally speaking. So you could basically define how safe a driver is by how consistent their line is around the track, or how many turns per corner or per straight they tend to do, or by how much. And you could really use that to distinguish who's a safe driver and who isn't. I guarantee you the cars that cause the most wrecks are the ones that are weaving all over the place, because they're a lot more likely to crash into other people, but they're also more likely to cause netcode stuff as well, and more likely to be an erratic, over-the-top driver that's going left and right all over the place, especially in iRacing where there's no speed benefit to it. Yeah, any driver that says "let me pass on faster," that's an automatic ban. Anyone that flashes their lights behind another car, there you go. I could run. I'm taking all these tips from the Chinese government. They get docked social points, and then they're no longer able to get a mortgage to get a house to live comfortably. Oh, hang on a minute. They're not going to be able to do that anyway. I know they will do, because they're go-kart kids. So, oh no! Right, here we go. If you flash your headlights at the car in front, your wheel, your sim racing wheel should explode in your face, or like electrocute you. Or like a big hammer should come out of your wheelbase and smash you in the testicles. Right. Let's go. We gotta do a good quali, no pressure. Three hits in it, and it overvolts your CPU. Genius. Did you hear about the sim racer with the yeast infection? Thrushmaster. That's a terrible joke. That's awful. Right, let's go. On that terrible pun. Yeah, they have those boxes, don't they? Exactly, for the insurance. Right, I've got to concentrate here. Is it possible to put VODs? They are there. You just need to go to the playlist, the live stream playlist. They're unlisted, but they're on the playlist for live streams. Go. Oh, this corner's so weird. That's peak Game of Muscle, that thumbnail. Thanks, Pete.
One more lap.
Oh, 56.4.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
We could do 56 twos with this setup. Well, we should be able to get into 55s with this setup. 56, 55s is what we need. Oh dear. Right, it's time to get punted again. Pete Jarram, has anyone else noticed how phallic the top of the car halo is? I think that's just you. It's just you have I don't know, you know, whatever works for you. We are screwed again. I really need to get these qualifies. Making it so hard for myself. Oh dear. Let's see how the optimism is. Oh yeah, the optimism's gone from the polls. 45,000 points to for us to win. Bob Windy, Thomas, Dark Heaven Studio today. Uhtred Underturn with 27,777 Duodecillion against us. Wow. Sacred. Thanks for the follow. Welcome along. You're about to witness a big pile up that we won't be able to avoid. Oh well.
The estimated SOF is 4,896.
Did I forget to move the brake bias back whilst
A lot of
qualifying? I
opportunities
think I
today.
might have
Head
done.
down. Pick your battle.
Pick your battles. Oh dear. No, you don't get to choose your battles in this. Pick your battle. It's like you don't choose who's going to drive into you. I'm sorry. Pick your battles. Not really, Loco. If I do my qualifying times, we're all right. Why is the voice chat being so quiet? Well, there is no way we're getting past these 2 laps without some weird shit happening to us. Oh, here we go.
Green, green, green. Car on your left. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right. Slow car ahead. Go right. Still there. Go right. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear. Car on your left.
Why is he squeezing me so hard? I'm driving on the grass to try and give as much space. He's not even got a rear wing. You wish yourself luck in the... Sorry, that's a bit quiet. Christ, I'm having a heart attack here.
There's an incident ahead. Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Why is he riding my arse here? He doesn't need to.
Left side. Clear on the left.
This guy looks like he might be a wrecker. Zach.
There's an incident behind. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Thanks for following up. I'm having to concentrate here. This Zach guy seems super erratic. Van Dijk. Thanks for following there, appreciate it. That was really weird. The world's widest entry into that corner. For no reason at all. He went so wide into it and then understeered off. No bling bling, but lots of ring ring as your credit card gets billed. Ideally, I need to lose the cars behind me. 0.8. We need a 1 second gap so they can't just get my draft to me down the straight. There we go, 1 second.
The car in P1, just at the fastest lap, 55.
See if the cars in front crash.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
What if you've got a second gap, you're fine. It's 0.7 where they just get sucked.
There's an incident behind.
Let's go. We need one playthrough and we're getting 40 iRating for and then the unbelievers get punished like they deserve to be. Well, everybody. Nearly drove off the track there. That wouldn't have been optimal.
fastest lap, 55.
Halfway through the race.
New fastest lap for you. It's going well, keep at it.
There's a good line through there with this setup. This PB's with the open setup, so anything under plus 30 is really good. Order! Thanks for the follow, welcome. Hello. What they've been saying on Reddit? I've not seen the latest haters of muscle. Is there new muscle hate? Well, I can have a read through it. Oh, I did a Reddit post saying that iRating costs 250 to 350 a year, and it got 50 upvotes. So I guess the haters of muscle didn't, you know. Normally that type of information gets downvoted by the iRacer fans.
New fastest lap for you.
Yeah, but that's it. It's not actually $25, is it? Yeah, but it isn't though, because they'll have to buy cars and tracks. So I don't know a single person that plays iRacing that hasn't ended up spending £200 in the first year that keeps playing it. Also, if you buy through Steam, you can't take advantage of other offers, can you? In the future, I don't know. Maybe you can. Well, the problem with the sim racing sub is it's full of it's full of people that are like new, like 5 or 6 years into sim racing, that have bought into like all the sort of meme, like they're people that know, not everyone on there obviously, but they're like, they know the basics of like, oh, you might as well set up a rig with the correct field of view, load cells are good, VR's really good, you know, DD wheels, they understand what DD wheels are. There's like, so they know that stuff, but then if you say anything outside of that that's a little bit more nuanced or a little bit more thought out, so a little bit more subtle on like stuff about game features, physics, or, you know, it's too controversial and it's outside of that general knowledge base. You know. There's on our sim racing as well. There's also a lot of, you know, it's like, oh, real race driver plays this, so it's the best sort of thinking, you know. And then also I think a lot of sort of insecurity and needing to justify the hobby sort of thing. Like they're validation seeking. Oh,
I don't like.
you know, oh, my game's played by this real driver, so that's good. It's like, well, who gives a shit? It really doesn't really matter. Like, you're playing the game yourself, so why do you care? There is so much like real driver wanking. It's really actually quite sad. Like, fair enough for like Formula 1 drivers or like actual top level motorsports people, like genuinely
I don't like
impressive, just really high, like people that's been very successful. Fair enough.
Probably one of the
but
of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1
in sim racing. There is a lot of, that person has done a whatever race. Which, credit to anyone doing real racing or whatever. Nothing against that. But there's like this weird de facto real world driver wanking. It's what I call it. I don't know what else you could call it. But you know what I mean? They wouldn't apply the same logic to someone that's really good at five-a-side football.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing.
And they wouldn't apply the same logic to like, someone that's just really fast at their local swimming club.
Even F1.
They act as if all drivers are like Olympians. Wow, I mean, the other day we were racing with Max Verstappen in our split, so Also, you're not really racing the real driver unless you are actually battling with them side by side. They could be in your split, but if they're like in bloody first place, miles away from you, that's not really. You're not interacting with them in any way, so they might as well not be in the same split. Like, fair play. If you're like actually having a really good battle with another driver, but then that's a good battle with a driver regardless of if they're like famous or something. And for sure, like if you play video games, you will have played video games with like famous actors and stuff. You just wouldn't have been aware they use alt accounts. And for sure, you'll have played, if you play Assetto Corsa online or iRating or LMU, you will have been in splits with like famous real world drivers. They just use alt accounts. Yeah, the problem is humans tend to do this thing of not seeing other people as humans. Everyone wants to like group and categorise everything, and everything in life is so much simpler if you just think of every person as a human. It's a human, great. It instantly solves like sexism, racism, whatever. It's like, oh, human, treat as human. Wow, that was hard. Of course, you have to cheat. King Jong-un is a god, though. Let's be clear. Oh shit! That might be a good race for the final lap here. I have to do some defensive driving. Please don't wreck me. Oh, he's right in the draft. Let's try and do some. Let's do some basket making, guys. Oh, he's not even trying to follow us. Oh, maybe he's waiting till later. Fair play. Probably he's got 2 cars behind him. so we'll have double. The white car will get double draft, so I'm about to get scammed out of 2 places here. There's nothing I can do. Just defend the inside line.
Car right. Still there.
Well, that was close.
Clear.
Oh, please crash into each other. Oh, they were so close to wrecking each other. Come on, keep battling, guys. No, I've just been on this recently. I will do LMU. Then once we get to 6k on the Formula rating, we'll start doing more LMU. Right, here we go. Time to hold the inside line and pray for our life. Oh, why are you driving into the back of me? That's not needed. Bloody hell, if you're not lined up for a pass, why just drive into the back of people? 40 iRating, yes! Saved it. Defensive masterclass. Well, I'm not doing stuff. I mean, I'm not. Oh, they're wrecking each other. I don't mind getting more views with live streaming. I mean, that is good, but I don't pick what to play based off view numbers. I mean, up to an extent. Like, if I was to live stream a game and it's only going to get 50 viewers, I just won't bother live streaming. I'll just play it myself. Like, we have to pass like at least maybe 80 viewers. But outside of that, I don't really care. I wouldn't like play another sim based off that, if that makes sense. I'll just do stuff based off what I'm doing at that point in time. The grinder meter's going. Well, yeah, AMS2 is has interest in physics, shall we say? Right, let's have a look at the start. That went all well. That went well. That. Yeah, I find AMS2 is, the more I play it, the less fun I enjoy, because it's so imprecise and so floaty. Graphics are great. Oh, it also makes me motion sick because the camera settings are terrible, but the graphics are great. Frame rate's fantastic. Content selection is really nice. PvP hosting and stuff's really good. The AI's good, but yeah, it's so like floating imprecise. Like the as much as iRacing's tyre model is really annoyingly unforgiving and doesn't allow you to actually drive properly in terms of counter steering and pushing a car properly, iRacing is rewarding in the sense that you have a defined objective and then you're like really trying to go up against that. You have to stay under it, but it's not as vague as AMS2, if that makes sense. AMS2 is like driving with snow tyres when they're meant to be slicks. It's mental. AC1 is the perfect balance in my mind between controllable slip, the slip occurring at the right time, powering out of corners, being able to drift, choosing if you drift or don't drift, feeling it all, you know. iRacing's on like one end of the scale and AMS2's on the other end. So you've got like AMS2 is like insanity, crazy drift balloon tyres with weird diff behaviour. iRacing's super mega grip peaky tyres, but then they slop as you start sliding, and then they go vague and wish-washy, as if they were overheating or as if you were driving wets in the dry or something weird. Then you have like race rooms probably next from AMS2 in terms of it being quite slidey. It makes sense, but it's very slidey. Then I'd say AMS1 is the next one along. It's quite tight, but you can't quite drift just right like you can in AC. We can with certain cars, but not with like everything by default. Then you get like AC in the middle sort of thing. then I'd say you kind of have R Factor 2 and then iRacing. R Factor 2 is weird because it's kind of both less and more forgiving than AC at the same time. So it's weird how those things are. But I mean, if AMS2 drove like AMS1, if you had AMS1 physics in AMS2, it would be such a good game. But the whole thing with the Madness engine was adding in all those features like rain, day, night, and all that stuff, which made sense because they sold Project Cars 2 on console, and those kind of things do sell to a wider market. So it looks nice as well. Like, you see what the rain did for iRacing in terms of marketing. It's the simulator thing from a marketing perspective. When you put in a game stuff that exists in real life, like rain or like realistic lighting or whatever, if it's a simulated thing of real life, the average idiot understands what real life is. So then they go, oh, that's real life in a video game. That's interesting that you can do that in a video game. And then magazines and YouTubers and whatever can be like, oh, look how this is compared to the real thing. So you then have a narrative over comparison that everyone can understand visually, rather than physics people can't understand unless they can drive well or apparently don't have brain cells as opposed to not having them. So, but like with graphical stuff like day, night, rain and what have you, that can be like easily understood by anyone, so it makes it a really good marketing tool. LMU's force feedback is pretty shit, actually. Sorry to break it to you. LMU has R Factor 2 force feedback that's really nice for track texture, really nice for suspension compression, really nice for like strength, like strong self-aligning. But you do not have. LMU has no force feedback for braking feel, neither does iRacing. And LMU, you cannot feel through the force feedback exactly where the tyres are at the limit like you can in AC. I'd even argue that LMU's force feedback in some ways is actually worse than iRacing's in terms of feeling what the tyres are doing, which is the most, in my mind, the most important part of force feedback. But it's a meme that R Factor 2 has really good force feedback, and it's all because it's very raw. No, I'm not, though. Believe me, I know I'm not. I played R Factor 2 since the R Factor 2 beta. I was playing R Factor 2 with DD wheels before, well, at the point where nobody else was using DD wheels or even thought DD wheels were worthwhile. And I was like, oh, DD wheel really helps sims like R Factor 2 and these things. And as it's, people would argue against me going, oh, no, you're wrong. You don't need a DD wheel. Yeah, AMS2 actually has more detailed force feedback than LMU. As I say, people get massively blinded by effects like road texture, suspension compression as a load, strong self-aligning. They get totally blinded by that. ACC is a really good example of that. There's no dynamic range in the limit for the force feedback. Gabriel, you don't. It just drops off at the limit, and then the cars in LMU are super controllable at the limit, and they're quite slidey. So you have a forgiving physics model, so that even if it doesn't matter that you can't feel the limit because you can visually drive from it anyway. So it doesn't matter. So I'm playing iRacing at 4K. I'm sorry, like nothing compares to like AMS2 has good force feedback, relatively speaking. Not in terms of literal force feedback, but keep in mind real cars, often you can't feel shit through the steering wheel, so real force feedback isn't necessarily the best thing. But in terms of absolute detail for where the limit is on the front tyres and the rear tyres and balancing the grip through a corner, AMS1, AMS2 and Assetto Corsa are even Race Room are on another level to LMU and ACC and even iRacing, I think. Yeah, Ren Sport's got a similar sort of thing where the cars are quite controllably slidey at the limit. Ren Sport uses R Factor 2, yeah. Ren Sport has like some custom stuff going with the force. Yeah, it's got some custom stuff with the force feedback. As I say, and I noticed myself falling for this. When a simulator is forgiving and controllable at the limit, it then means that you don't need the force feedback to be as good to drive at the limit, because if you start sliding, it doesn't matter. You're like, oh, I've gone over the limit a bit. Oh, but I still have really good control of the vehicle, so it doesn't really matter so much. Which can then make you feel like, oh, the force feedback in this game is really good. Because, well, I can drive the cars well. So, yeah. Days of Blunder, you can compensate a bit for missing braking force feedback. No, you can't. So this is another misconception. This is too like that. We've gone into the territory of fringe sim racing knowledge that, unless you're like a complete loser like me that's thought about haptics from... I almost did a degree in haptics because I just have a bizarre hobby of collecting force feedback joysticks and like haptic devices and stuff, how they operate and all this stuff. But when it comes to tactile transducers, vibration and shaking forces, the problem with them is you can't... they can either vibrate at higher frequency or lower frequency to let you know, okay, well, you're doing more or less load or whatever on the tyres, right? So they can be useful for going, oh, you're doing more or less load. In the same way that the sound in the game, in iRacing, you can hear the tyres scrubbing louder the closer the tyres get to the limit. You can know then if you're closer to the limit or further away from it from the sound, or if you could have gone faster or slower, right? Just because it wasn't vibrating more or the sound wasn't louder. What you can't do is translate the audio or vibrations like that into a form of balance as it's happening. Like you might be able to, but it's like really not an intuitive way of approaching it in terms of how you actually drive and how your brain operates for balance and stuff. So what you have to have a sustained force. So let's say it's coming through the force feedback wheel, the wheel's pushing against you, and as the tyre goes through the amount of grip it has, the force feedback needs to decrease as the tyre starts to slip, and the force feedback strength increases as you've got more grip. And that way you are pushing against a force, and then you can feel a range and load which is entirely analogous to how one balances when skiing, rollerblading, doing any activity. Like you're feeling a continued load that's then varying, or when you're driving in a car and you feel the G-forces on you, it's a variation in load. Now you could possibly do that with paddles that are pushing on you, but I've never seen any that operate at a high enough resolution with low enough latency to actually work. Whereas a DD wheel is able to work at a resolution and do that on top of all the other game force feedback that actually lets you basically feel what you need to be able to feel to drive in a natural way as you would in real life. So I'm just waffling. I'm just explaining some force feedback stuff. So, for example, the PlayStation 5 controller has really good piezoelectric haptic vibration, and it's really nice for letting you can feel like, again, it's the same as it's very analogous to volume increasing. You can feel the vibration to know if you're braking too hard or not hard enough. but you can't balance based off that. Like, you can know where you're at, but you can't, like, you can't really sort of interact with it properly, if that makes sense. Yeah, the problem with the G seat, so the G seat paddle seats, the paddles have to reset after they push you, and they can't push into you firm enough for them to operate in the appropriate manner. They pretty much always have a certain degree of latency to them, and they're always generally driven by telemetry that often has some form of delay on it from the simulator. Not always, but then also the telemetry that's used for those G seats is typically telemetry that's not directly related to the grip that the tyres currently have. So they really don't operate in a suitable. They're great for immersion, but you can't balance off them again. Loco Sheriff, is it me, or is this real cars in a sim racing comparison useless? Sim racing is so drastically different to any. Well, no, it's not. No. Well, first of all, it's a simulator, so the goal is to try and simulate. Secondly, no, sims are actually, even iRacing, which is messed up in many ways, is very, very, very close to real-world driving. Like, yeah, you have to make up, like, there's no G-forces, and it is very different in many ways, but it's also incredibly similar. You know, so and play your Assetto Corsa, and the force feedback back in that lets you drive in a very natural way. So it is just trying to give you a basic car driving, and it gives you a sense of control in a drastically different way than actually driving a car. Well, I don't know. Like, if it was so drastically different, I wouldn't have been able to jump into, like, an Ariel Atom or a Toyota Celica and feel comfortable enough to drive around a shit track reasonably quickly, not really fast. That you wouldn't have people that literally go from sims into race cars having never driven before. You know, like, as soon as they do, like. Bartek Rudezwatsk. I'm sorry, I cannot read your name. Apologies, I'm too thick. Hang on, what are you saying? Do I know the type of technology F1 teams use in their sims? Is it different to what's on the available? Well, so okay, so what they tend to use is R Factor Pro, which is like the graphics engine and general package of R Factor 1. Well, it's actually moved on a bit now, but like what they then do is they use their own tyre models and physics models, which are all proprietary. Well, it depends. If it's a really small, shitty Formula 1 team or low down team and they don't really care because they know they're not competitive, some of their stuff is literally R Factor 1 mods, which isn't necessarily bad. Like, it still works in many ways, but you'd be surprised. But then the larger teams have like completely customized physics tyre models, but they drive exactly the same as your home simulator. So they drive the same as Assetto Corsa. So they produce more usable data. So when they do car configurations in it, the tyre wear will line up more with the real world tyre wear, so they can work out race strategies. All the stuff is all configured so that they can get a driver on their simulator, turn loads of laps, and then they can work out a strategy that's very likely to work in reality. Probably doesn't most of the time, but as close as possible. But they'll drive the same as AC. Like, you know, if you were to get, you could get a mod car made for Assetto Corsa 1, and you could make that, for all intents purposes, drive as good as the best private racing simulator that's available, like, for all intents purposes. Yeah, R Factor Pro is not a single thing. R Factor Pro is like saying Unreal Engine. You know, it's like me saying Kunos uses Unreal Engine for ACC, but it doesn't mean anything because ACC is using its own physics. So there's some stuff, but right. Let's do the next race here. Do the poll results. Well, now R Factor Pro. If you imagine like R Factor 1, just a user interface and the launcher. But then if you completely replace the physics engine, so I'm not talking about building a mod car for it, but you completely replace the physics. So it's like me, R Factor Pro is like me saying, like Half-Life 1 is Doom or Half-Life 1 is Quake, if that makes sense. Like they've replaced so much of the code, it's a different video game. The biggest difference with professional use simulators is that they're more concerned with trying to get actual usable data out of the sim to then apply to real life. It's not really about the cars driving in a more realistic way from the driver's perspective. You know. It's the same with flight sims. If you think about Microsoft Flight Sim, I'll send you a setup, Thomas. Hang on. If you look at the really Prepare 3D, for example, that is Microsoft Flight Sim. Not the latest one. This is going back 2 or 3 years, but Prepare 3D is basically Microsoft Flight Sim, but the planes that would be put in it would just have all the details as much as possible and all the data as much as possible, so that all the dials, all the computers, everything in Prepare 3D was as close as possible and set up as close as possible to the real world counterpart plane, so that it would allow a pilot to train and get as much of an expectation out of the real world thing as possible, but it would still have all the physics issues that Microsoft Flight Simulator had in that case. So that's not analogous to R Factor Pro, because they have literally replaced the physics engine in that. Well, not in all cases, but a lot of the teams do. So when you look at a piece of software, you have you can break it up however you want, but typically you have the graphics engine, so all the visual components, and a physics engine. Well, there's lots of components, but let's just say you've got the graphics engine and the physics engine. You can use the graphics engine so it'll look exactly the same as whatever else uses that graphics engine, but you could completely swap the physics engine. Like how, as I say, ACC is not using Unreal's internal physics engine. It's using Kunos's physics engine because they replaced it. Let's send this setup. But if you buy the full rights to a game engine, any game engine, as a developer, you can replace any of that game engine that you want, or not. Here we go. Let's send this. Right. We got the results from that last race. We have. Yeah, the unfortunate thing with like Formula 1 simulators is that the anyone working on them has to sign like really aggressive NDAs, so they're not allowed to say anything really. And if they do say stuff, it wouldn't be fair to say stuff. Just how NDAs work. Right. 43, get in there. Plus that was a 12 safety rating. It was 0. Oh no, we got 1x. What do you mean? Is F1 the only motorsport to have the rights to do this? I don't know what you mean. Anybody can buy anyone could buy a physics engine and do what they want with it if they license it. It's just the cost. So if you're going to do a completely private simulator and you're going to develop your own physics and everything, well, first of all, you're going to need to find a physics programmer, so that's quite a lot of money a year, like many hundreds of thousands. Then you're going to need staff to maintain that simulator, set it up, then someone to do the cars. So, and anyone could do it, it's just they wouldn't bother. It's not required, and the cost of it just wouldn't make sense. As I say, you can just use Assetto Corsa. You could even just use R Factor 1. You could get AMS 1. You could get AMS 1 or AC, and you can just do a mod car in it, and that would be more than good enough to get all the utility of training and basic stuff out of it, up to like even like F3, F2, like it, And then, to be honest, from a general training thing, like iRating will train racecraft and pedal precision, track layout, concentration, Once someone's got to like F2 or F1 or something, they're not learning how to drive, or like they'll have done so much go-karting and so much training in general that their racecraft will not really, well, sure, it shouldn't be, I guess it is sometimes, it shouldn't be a thing at all. I don't know, they might not even care about it for that. They might just use non-driver in the loop simulators. It might just be easier for them to spend more time on the track. They're not building cars from scratch, so it's a different thing. What do you mean if it works one way, it works the other two? The thing with Formula 1 is the whole thing is such high budgets that the companies can absorb the hyper, like the cost of a totally custom tailored simulator, and then also it's a way for them to do development that doesn't use up other parts of the budget. Right, next race here. Maybe the next step will be affordable motion rig that recreates chassis movement. No, so the problem is a motion rig can't move in a way that's fast enough for G-force, but like you can do suspension simulation is really good with if you've got like 4-point actuators on the side of a rig. That works really well with like you can simulate suspension travel and sort of tilt of a car. That works really well, but whenever motion rigs try to do like surge or like tilt to try and simulate G-forces, that's just completely shit. It's absolute shit. Google my video, less motion is best motion. sort of goes over that. Yeah, no, they're shit. I've set up like I've had a good mess around with like really high end motion rigs and set one up fully, messed around with all the settings. There's nothing you can do to get them to actually feel good. Unless the only way to make it feel good is if you focus it on suspension movements, because you can. That's the one thing you can. You make it really tight and responsive, and maybe tone it down a little bit. But it's more just like if you go over a crest or something, it lifts up a bit, or like you've got just all the suspension stuff with the car loading on braking and things, and that you can do really well. But the moment you try to do G-forces, it all goes to shit. Traction loss stuff is okay with slower cars in a simulator, but if you have a traction loss sim rig and you try and replicate how faster cars work, especially if you're driving properly on the limit and balancing, it totally breaks down. They can do rally and stuff quite well because the grip loss is a lot more progressive and is happening slower. Yeah, you can feel the suspension damping with those types of rigs. So they're really good for that. It's surprising. You can basically, with a 4-point actuator, you can basically simulate what the suspension is doing, literally. Right, here we go. We've got to get a good quality. Yeah, no, I've set up and messed around with seat movers. They're nice for immersion, but then they because they pivot in the centre of the seat, they're really good. Seat movers are really good for well, the ones with 2 pistons on the back. I know there's a bunch of different types of seat movers, but the ones with 2 pistons on the back and the pivot in the centre, they're really good for seatbelt tension and stuff, but they don't quite mirror that suspension feel. And they do have a bit of a juddery component to them. Yeah. Putting 4 actuators just on the seat and not on the rest of the rig can work out really well. Or even just three using 3 actuators can work quite well. But basically, the less it moves, the better. It depends though what you simulate. If you're simulating a road car or like a passenger jet, it doesn't matter if it's floaty and stuff, but if you're trying to simulate, like, race cars have very stiff suspension, so as soon as it doesn't feel punchy, you're giving like totally the wrong information to a driver. It just feels really weird, totally off. It'll make like a race car feel like they're driving a boat.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
But I mean, you can make a lot of money selling motion rigs, so. Right, here we go.
more laps. You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Whoa! 34, come on! It's a bit slow through the final corner. No! We're so close to it! Ah! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Oh, fuck off! A mosquito fart! Oh, no! Absolute mosquito fart! Oh, no! So close! Oh, mosquito fart. God damn it. Ah, 0.39. Oh well. I thought we had it then. We can definitely do it. We were up. We just I did the final corner bit off. We can do another 2/10. So we can do a 54.8 because that wasn't even the best lap that I could do. Oh, thank you, RS. Submissions are close. We already did it. You missed it. You missed the poll. Oh, I can't believe that we're bloody 0.39. I didn't think we'd ever do a 34. I mean, 33.5 is insane. Yeah. Let's try not to get wrecked here.
The estimated SOF is 4,154. Tight field today. Look for
I think I blame the housing valve pedals. They're clearly faulty. If the housing valve pedals weren't so poorly constructed, I would have done a 32. Using shoddy equipment is costing me here. You can these pedals are tainted by a lack of air fryer appreciation. That's so clear now. Alright, here we go.
Okay, let's go.
green, green, green.
Come on.
Car on your left. Still there. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right. You got it. Slow car on the right.
Oh, you prick! Fucking idiot.
You're in the middle. Rewind. You're in the middle.
Fucking idiot. If he'd held his brakes,
Got wheel damage.
if he'd held his brakes, we would have missed him. Ah, fucking idiot.
Slight repairs are.
iRacers are fucking stupid. If he'd held his brakes.
We can repair most of
Oh my god.
Still have minor wheel damage.
Fucking iRacers. How do you
Yeah,
lose
that's
it?
so stupid.
They're so fucking dumb. Ah, god damn iRacers need to, they're just so shit at their own game. Like, why is he toasting the inside line in P1? Why? Why is he taking that line? Like, what the fuck are you doing? How can you be so shit in the top split in a 30-minute race? Oh god, they can't control the cars at all. Anything happens that's outside of bloody hot lapping, they just do really weird shit that doesn't make any sense. Oh man, I could have gone slightly further to the left. I was worried about hitting a car to my left. Ah, fucking iRacers. Why did that mess me up so much? We almost missed it. Ah, we could have got through that if it wasn't for. Oh, he is locked, but it just clipped his wing. Oh my god, iRacers are absolutely shit at the sim they play. Like, what can you do? I should have pushed the brake and the accelerator here. We might have caught it. We might have actually have caught that as well. No, it's not mistakes. Mistakes always happen. Not every single race. And like, what is this? Like, I'm not good. I'm not good at sim racing, right? I'm old. I'm not good at sim racing, and I have not once lost it on the first lap. Doing it's a 30-minute race. You don't even need to be doing stupid shit at the start. Also, you can't counter steer and catch slides, so this sort of stuff happens over and over again. Yeah, well, this guy lost it, where this is actually potentially savable. If he pushed his brake and accelerator at the same time, he wouldn't have spun. But don't do that, because only noobs do that. And then this guy totally overreacts and just loses it. Again, so... and then he bounces off the tyres into the track because the tyres don't actually do what they're supposed to do. Because iRacing tyres are basically springboards. The reason why there's tyres here in real life is to act as a form of catchment for cars to stop them bouncing into a track. But no, we need rain before we do stuff like tyre walls or other things in iRacing that would be more useful for the majority of racing. This white car's just going straight in. Oh my goodness, it's so dumb. Like... 10-minute repairs. Oh well, we can still finish the session at least. Ah, they're so... there's no... it's not a sprint race, so there's absolutely no point to charge into T1, and they always do. Like I purposefully lift here to open up space. So I've even with me opening space and like trying to give myself more time, I'm still screwed due to him bouncing off the sodding wall. If he hadn't bounced off the wall, I could have avoided that. And I could have gone left a fraction more, but I didn't want to drive into a car to my left. If we got past him, I think we would have missed the other stuff. Because I probably would have gone through here, and we probably would have been able to get a gap through there. No, you see, you don't want to do more realistic tyre walls in a driving sim. The more important thing is an incredibly complex weather system that, as you know, would not increase the amount of erratic racing. Where's Thomas? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is why when you play this, Thomas, you have to, if you're trying to get iRating, or you're trying to, don't play iRacing properly. That's the lesson. If you try and play it properly, it's absolute torture, which is good for entertainment, but Christ almighty, I don't know how anyone can take iRacing vaguely serious. It's such, like, it is Trackmania. It's like absurd. They need to reduce car contacts, they need to fix the tyre model, they need to do all these things that would really, really improve a 15-year-old game for most people. Right, what happened with Thomas here? Let's see. Oh, I mean, I got... Oh, Christ. Oh. Like, loads of people drove into him. Oh, is Thomas getting through the wreck? There's a flying car in your face. Oh, did I land on Thomas? Ah, no, here comes the blockage. Where can he go? Where can he go? Nowhere. Let's watch it from his onboard. Oh, my Christ almighty. Even with us qualifying, bloody doing... I'm setting laps that only... this time of day on a Sunday, 5 PM is peak time, pretty much, on iRacing. And I'm setting laps that put me in like 10th place or whatever. Out of the highest ranked iRaces on the entire service. Even then, it doesn't matter. Like, let's watch it from his onboard. The bullshit that people come up with, where they're like, oh, top split, the driving's better. Oh, you're just too slow. It's like, guys, yeah, you don't know how to race. Right, here we go. Look at this. Innocent Thomas. Oh, he was so close to making it. I'll drive. And it's over. He gets to look at the sheep. Oh, he's... I can't even go. Oh, this car doesn't work. Oh, it's beautiful. Jesus Christ. The car, look at him go. Look at the pink car go. Oh, now, and Lidl's is shut, so I can't even go get an orange. And now we're down. Now we'll finish this race. Maybe we won't lose all our iRating, but Christ. How long we gotta wait? 3 minutes. But the optional repairs, I wonder what they do. Why would optional repairs be 10 minutes? Yeah, it's strange. It's not about the viewers. This is more entertaining. This suffering in this is more entertaining for people. If only I'd shelled out. The Simucube pedal things like right. Personally, I like haptic devices, and the Simucube pedals I think are great for sim centres where you want to change your pedals to match a real world car for different clients coming in, or you want to test stuff out for a client so they can choose how to set up their real world pedals, all that kind of stuff. So there is a use case for the Simucube pedals, right? But the ABS thing is one of the most bullshit marketing bullshit sim racing things at the moment. Right. You don't need it at all whatsoever. Right, first of all, ABS in a real car pedal, it's got like a pulsating-y feel to it, but you can pretty much replicate that in like, you can achieve the entire utility of knowing when ABS is kicking in by doing a vibration through your steering wheel, slapping a tactile transducer on your pedal, or some other like £30 device. Like, the utility of it can be achieved without having to do an active pedal solution, or for... No, it's not even useful for esport drivers. It's irrelevant. Esport drivers will be at a level where they don't need that at all. Like, you'd know how much you're braking for each corner, so it's totally irrelevant. So it's an actual complete gimmick. Also, you shouldn't be racing cars that have ABS. So, but right, because it's like, oh, you can feel ABS and it's realistic. Nobody's thought through like the logic of like, well, why do you need that? Like, why? How is that actually useful? And what's the actual point? And what other alternatives could you use? It's not a hot take. It's like just using a bit of brain power. Are you being sarcastic? But how can they use it to abuse setups? Simucube don't. So there are some interesting things you could do with those pedals, but they really don't use the pedals to their maximal. What you could do. No Mercy NL, thanks for following. I would get the active pedals myself because I'm a weirdo, and I can totally see if you want to just dick around with different pedal feeling and be lazy, or you want to also, if they set them up so you could use them as rudder pedals and stuff. So I'm not saying they're totally pointless. The point I'm making is the...
Okay, go.
No, that is not an optional repair. Are they mental?
You're going the wrong way.
Oh, come on. It's not an optional repair when my car won't turn. Are they this game? I'm going to have to drive around the track. Oh, yeah, optional repair, but the wheel's falling off. I can't even... This is so dumb. That is not an optional repair. The wheel's at 90 degrees. Optional repair. Yeah, alright. What? What kind of option is this? Yeah, my car's a good, like, 10 minutes off. I'm just going to drive around the grass here.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
I don't want to go on the road because I don't want to cause an accident. I can't go around here without going on the road. I can. There we go. This is so dumb. Because when you go slow, you don't get off tracks. New PB. Hang on, maybe this will teleport me to the track now. There we go, it'll tow me round, and now it'll work.
Optional repairs are 10
There we go.
minutes, 29
Genius.
seconds.
Genius.
We can only repair some of the damage.
So hang on, the teleport...
You'll have minor
I had
wheel
to
damage.
leave the pit box for it to then do this. Minor... Did it just say minor damage? Did it just say minor damage? Like the back wheel has fallen off. This is like a used car salesman. Some minor damage. Oh, what? Like, yeah, there's no bloody back of the car. No, I tried that. Skirp. I did that. I went forwards, towed, and then it just ignored it. Oh, we went forwards and went back, didn't we? Yeah, we could have just gone a bit forwards and then towed. Would it have gone around the whole track, even though we're already in the pit lane? I knew it was too good to be true. We had like 20 races in a row without getting a loss. This wasn't it? It was really helped by the person in P1 bloody killing themselves. Yeah, it's not meant to do that. So what's annoying is I feel like if I went left... I feel like... Oh, we're ahead of Thomas. Somehow. I think if we'd gone left, we could have avoided it. That's what's annoying. I had the skills to avoid this. Yeah, I totally could have avoided that, and then we'd have gone through on the right. We'd have just squeezed through. It was avoidable. No, I could have. I probably would have, to be honest. Because we'd have gone left here. Then I'd have gone back right, because there's no other choice. And I'd have been here on my brakes as much as possible. And then we could have gone through here. Then and the gap opens up. So there is a possibility that we could have got through it. There was actually a way through. Not likely, but there was a chance. So, you know. Well, pure luck and skill. Oh, the frustration is never gone. But what do you guys think? Do you think iRacing should have done a full weather system, or made their the catchment tyres a little bit more realistic? Like, right, you could, even without doing full physics-based tyres like what you have in Forza games, you could make it so that tyres don't bounce the cars back into the track. Like, a programmer could do that in like 2 weeks to a month. They could make it so that tyres, when you drive into them, they act as like they slow the vehicle down to stop it from bouncing back. Like you could probably, like, I know programmers that could do it in like a week. You don't know how badly programmed iRacing is and how shit the physics are overall, or what's going on, or how good the code is. But like, let's assume iRacing is absolutely terribly programmed. A programmer could fix that in 2 weeks, or, you know, let's say a month. Now, like, wouldn't that have more impact
Time to push.
in a lot of races than rain? Like, which is only going to make the stuff worse. Like, VIR is totally messed up due to the tyre wall. This track is messed up due to the tyre wall. I mean, any track where you have a tyre wall because the track narrows does not work properly in iRacing. As soon as old mate bounced off the wall, all bets were off. I race. Well, it depends what you want. If you want to feel pain that you've never felt before. Ah, dear. We've got to get a 34, guys. But when P1 bins it, right? You could really troll people in iRacing. If you were really fast, you qualify P1 in the top split, and you just like brake erratically. The rest of the grid will always just pile into each other. You could absolutely cause havoc on iRacing consistently, and probably get away with it. Oh look, we can finish it. There's 8 minutes remaining, and there's 6 minutes on my car, so we should just about get one final little drive in. And that way, I mean, I don't know if another drive, they'll have done more laps than us, won't they? So that'll count as being further ahead. Oh dear. You hang on. You've protested P1 for out of season reindeer. What? Turge Heller's a bit delayed. Oh, reindeer game. Is that like a Canadian saying? Reindeer games? We don't have that saying where in my parts of the world. Oh, antelope games, badger games, hedgehog games. Oh, those pesky. Oh dear. We don't really have many reindeer where I am. I might have to make some fish. Some air fry fish. Mount Jack? What on earth is a Mount Jack? You have Mount Jack. What is a Mount Jack? Do you think we'll get one lap in here, guys? But imagine you only have. So the whole value of iRacing, for most people, they're not live streaming it and sharing the suffering. They're doing it for they're genuinely doing it for the pleasure of iRacing. So imagine you come back from work, or you've got like an hour away from your wife and kids or something, and you're like, oh, that's my 1 or 2 hours I get a week to myself or whatever, right? And then you load up iRacing, and then this is what happens over and over and over again. Like, I guess maybe those people are in lower splits and they're just pottering around, not actually racing. They just like feeling like they're in a race. So maybe they don't notice. I don't know. Hang on, a quarter of the size of proper deer? What on earth are you on about? yeah, I know what they are. Oh yeah, we all know what you're talking about. I can't. I'm not allowed to use Google. My rating's too low. Guys, I'm well excited to do one lap. No, this is we're only playing this for iRating, and to get a 34, the elusive 34 lap. I'm doing it. I'm gonna get this bloody lap time. We're so close. Do you guys think we can get a 34? That's the new poll. Hang on, if you join a race, but you then forfeit, like you crash later in the race and then disconnect and forfeit, do you then lose more than if you stick around in the pits? There you go. Terj caught up. It was in the past. Imagine if the world ended, but you were delayed in the live stream, and you'd be watching the live stream and you'd be like, oh, that's weird. The world's ending here, but not there. Oh, are you ready, guys? They better sod him fix the rear wheel. If this car still drives at a right angle, I don't know what to say. I don't even know what a muntjac is. Sounds like something you do to women. Right, here we go. Here we go, guys. You ready?
Repairs are almost finished up.
Finished up. Why does he sound Australian and American? Will the steering be at a right angle? Do we have a wheel on the car?
Last lap.
Oh, here we go, last lap.
Okay, go.
It still hasn't fixed it. Well, what's the point of that? What? Yeah, good job, team. The optional repairs totally transformed the car. Alright, let's make sure we're not blocking anyone. "11-second gap to the next car." Keep an eye on the Delta here. Bloody hell. Why is that a 1X? Why is that giving me 1X's when I'm like right off the track? I'm going so slow. No, I'm trying my best to be on straights when other cars are coming.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, come on. That's not... Why is that giving me a 1X? What? Why is that giving me 1X's? Oh, there's no one else. There we go. No, because I've driven off the track once. I'm not repeatedly driving off the track, and I'm going really slow. So it's not like... it's not... I'm finishing now. Still, does this still count as a race finish? Nailed it. What a result.
Alright, there's the checkered flag. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
Christ almighty. Well, what was it? Minus 34. So it's not, that saved us 30 iRating, so that's not too bad. Just I mean, Christ. Starting from the pits is not seeming too bad. How much iRating did you lose, Thomas? Well, yeah, TT Prink, you can't brake, otherwise you get rear-ended. No, because the car would have hit me in the ass. I did actually brake a bit. And then I was like, oh, and I need to try and just look for a gap. If you stop here, no, it's not. We've done so many races here. If you stop, you're gonna get wrecked. If you brake hard, you get wrecked. So it's not an option. We've even tried it and we got wrecked. Believe me, the only thing you can do is, like, you can lift, you can brake a bit if there's space behind you, but if I broke 100% here, A, we would have still slid into that car, but B, we would have got rammed by this guy, or he would have got rammed by the car behind him. So, you know, the only surviving move would have been to have gone gone left here more, and then possibly fed through that gap. The biggest thing that I thought, this guy here on the left, I thought he was closer than he was, so I could have gone left more. I bet the car behind us got rammed. Let's have a look. Yeah, look. He broke. This guy just rams him. See what I mean? Yeah, I could have throttled and broke to catch the spin. I forgot. Look, he got absolutely spammed by the car behind him for braking. That's what you get. Christ almighty. What a game. Right. It's good. It's good fun though. Next one. We have to take it on the chin. This game is actually a Buddhist training tool. If you can take iRating for like 10 hours a day, you become immune to any form of pain. You can actually have a root canal without any anesthesia, so it's actually worth it. You can have your legs amputated, and you're like, oh, this is pleasant. At least it's not T1 iRacing. Right, new poll is up. I'm gonna get a cup of tea.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or.
Beat Thomas Schmidt. Look, we came 19th. Absolutely outdrove these guys. Absolutely outdrove them all. Not bad. Minus 34. What a drive. Absolutely outwitted them all. These guys, we still had... Look how many people didn't fit... Like, what? Only 9 cars finished the race. Top split. Guys, only 9 cars finished this race. Might as well have not bothered. Look at this. Top split. And iRacing doesn't have a moderation issue. Or some kind of issue that's causing... I mean, can you imagine a real race in real life where, like even F2 or something, where this many cars DNF, and this is like every other race. Oh, iRacing, the pinnacle. This is where you go to have close racing. What kind of close racing do you get? Well, 15 lap gap, 8 lap gap, 6 lap gap. Close racing. Oh dear. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Let's get a cup of tea. That is fine. We're getting a cup of tea. It's all fine. I'm going to leave you with some music for a minute. Disaster, guys. What a disaster. Thought I'd already done it, but I didn't. Absolutely scammed. Oh, what do we do? We could do a... Oh, there's nothing. Well, that's good, isn't it? Watch. How do I watch your race? We'll watch the start of it. For sure, there's going to be carnage. Let's have a look. How do I watch your race? I don't know how you do that. Where's... I don't even know. Oh, here we go. Right, I've got it. We're loading. Let's see what happens to the Schmidt. No, I don't put any sugar in my tea. Why would I do that? Only degenerates put sugar in their tea. Oh, here we go. Oh, where is Mr. Schmidt? There he is, doing his quali lap. Do you think he'll successfully do the first lap?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Orimu, thank you.
Betting all my points for Thomas to gain 40 IR.
Ah, dear. I'm gonna have to cancel the. I'll cancel the poll. Yeah. Thank you very much for being a channel member. Welcome to the teapot. We'll have a poll for will Thomas survive? Will he survive 3 laps? Will Thomas first 3 laps? There we go. There's the poll. Can he survive the first 3 laps? The golden age of sim racing? Well, it's not, is it? I don't know. Random's like he's been eating some strong piri piri chicken. We're still playing the games from bloody 2004. The golden age. Maybe after this year, if AC2 is really good, and other stuff comes out later this year and it's really good. But at the moment, there's no good rally games. Codemasters have shit the bed with rally titles. AC is like, yeah, great as a modding platform, but it's not easy to access. It's a total mess and it's a 12-year-old title. iRating TNT, time model netcode takedowns, and okay, yeah, they've added features to it, but it's still really massively messed up. LMU's quite nice, but it's like really quite buggy and like not exactly a polished product. There's no actual realistic sims on games console at the moment at all. There's no sim which is fully featured on any platform. We haven't got a single sim. So basically, the golden age of sim racing would probably be around about Half-Life 1, R-Factor 1, Richard Burns Rally, that's 2004. But yeah, not now. Because that was when we had the fundamental physics engines, which were highly adjustable, and basically nothing has changed since those games in terms of core driving. Like in terms of the simulation thing, nothing has really fundamentally got better. So, I mean, like even and as a video game, like GTR Evolution and stuff is better as a video game. GTR 2, they're better video games than what you have now, generally speaking. Richard Burns Rally as a video game is better than most stuff. So yeah, I mean, GTR Evolution, GTR 2, Race 07, they're all R-Factor 1 stuff. Or G-Motor engine. Yeah, I don't think you could really call this a golden era. Yeah, well, even Gran Turismo's got worse. the game runs shit, the force feedback's terrible. It's like, yeah, there's more people playing Sims, but that's just because there's more people playing Sims. It's not because the games are better. The older Gran Turismos are way better titles, like as games. They're way more coherent. I'm not really sure what. I mean, in terms of games, right now is like the era of like Fortnite type titles, that sort of a game. I mean, I think for video games in general, 1998, 99, 98 was like a... If you look at the games that came out in 1998, it was a mental year. Hang on. Right. It's actually insane. Half-Life, Banjo-Kazooie, Crash Bandicoot, Fallout 2, Grim Fandango, Thief the Dark Project, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, StarCraft, Mario Party, Baldur's Gate, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, StarCraft Brood War, Spyro the Dragon, Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit, Gecko, Resident Evil 2, Sonic Adventure, Tomb Raider 3, Medieval, Pokemon Yellow, Vigilante 8, Heart of Darkness, Trespasser, Ridge Racer Type 4, F-Zero X, 1080 Snowboarding, Oddworld Abe's Exodus, Wario Land 3, Railroad Tycoon, Star Wars Rogue Squadron, Commandos Behind Enemy Lines, Turok 2, Descent, Unreal, Bomberman Hero. I mean, like, Battlezone, like, 1998 has, like, 30 of the best games ever made released that year. It's like the most ridiculous I'm not racing, I'm spectating. Why is Thomas not in the pit? I can't see anyone. No, it's not about being old and living in the past. Those games are all like, as if you're talking about game design, those games are all like completely different types of games. Like Half-Life completely changed the single player. Oh, here we go. Half-Life 1 completely changed passive storytelling. StarCraft completely changed RTS. Thief completely changed first-person stealth. Commandos, again, was like a really refined top-down stealth game. Ocarina of Time completely redefined sort of platformer... like 3D console adventure games. Heart of Darkness completely redefined. Like all those games are like absolutely would still stand out now. Yeah, the South Park game wasn't very good. Sonic Adventure wasn't very good. Oh, here we go. Will he make the first 3 laps, guys? That's what the poll's about. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're off. Thomas did a good qualifying. Oh, dear. Here we go. He's got 3 wide into T1. Surely not. This could be a disaster. Red car unleashes the position. Oh, he's a bit close. And here we go, Khan is inside. Pink car comes in. Oh, he's very close. Oh, he's wrecked behind him. He's wrecked behind him. The pink car's wrecked. Already, we've lost someone. There, the pink car wrecked behind him. They're stuck together. What's this? And then it's gone into the wall. Top split action there. What on earth? What was that? Oh, top split action. Oh my goodness. You see everything in iRacing. Oh, Thomas is still going. Looks like lap 1 might be in the bag. Okay. He's on the draft tail here. Oh, we've got some salt. Put the salt on. Oh, we got... Oh. Here we go. Bit of a draft down the straight. Guys in front look a bit leery. Thomas backs out. There's no passion or anger in his driving. Gives it up. He yielded. Thomas shouldn't yield. He knows he should never yield. Disappointing. There's a disappointing yield from Thomas. Oh, thanks for subscribing, JM. Looks like he might do 2 laps safely here. Collective of cars, thank you for following, welcome. Okay. Not sure what that was about. Accidentally tuned into local Spanish football radio. I think that was Spanish for I'm really enjoying myself, we're all friends. I know, he's such a yielder. He's going to get an Olympic medal for the yield of the year award. Yielder, biggest yielder of 2024. $500-meter yield gold medalist. Yield of the game. Oh, will he yield or will he attack? He looks like he's yielding. Yield or no yield? Ah, this is lap 2. Oh no, he's doing too much of a yield. Have you ever seen so much yielding before? Yeah, I think so. He needs to stop yielding. Here we go. Oh, a bit of a block from the yellow car. 3 wide. Oh, he's giving it up. And he's on the inside. The hot lap is possible. He could get hot lapped into. Car behind almost drives into the back of him. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to try the understeer. The understeer, and he's going to get him. Oh, no, he's going to stick his wheels in. Oh, no, he's been hit. He's been hit, but he saved it. That's a contact. It could have been a wreck. Oh, so close. Oh, he yielded too much there. Absolute shambles. Yield on yield action. Oh, he's got to get Canada corner. Boost to the right. Car behind tries to attack him back. The Wasp. They call him the Wasp. Wow. Looks like the Wasp is gone. Oh. Where's the Wasp gone? Oh, he's coming back. Here comes the Wasp. Someone's left the honey out. The jam jar lid has been removed. No way is he going to go up the inside here. That'd be so stupid. Oh, no. What a yield. Yield of the decade goes to Thomas. Is that three laps of yielding? Absolutely disgusting.
So you really don't want to catch the others, guys. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's it. Well, I don't know. Like the other car was really far behind. Then he went up the inside. What was this guy doing? He's like there. Then he suddenly comes off the brakes when he's not like. No, I don't think it is on Thomas. This guy's like, he's not even at the corner here. This guy should, like, he's just come off his brakes randomly and then gone up the inside. Like, yeah, he saw a gap. But he's not even, he's just nose sticking. Yeah, there's no way that the yellow car is never going to complete the overtake anyway here. It's not even a dive bomb. It's just it's a pointless nose stick. Like, he's not in position to stick his nose in. It doesn't matter if the door's open. No, like, they've both gone into the brake zone here.
Sure.
They're both going into the corner. Then he's never getting ahead. He's not even close to being ahead. They're not side by side into the corner. He's just stuck his nose in. Think of it this way. Whoops.
No racecraft. Oh my god.
If this guy had kept his car here, if this guy had kept his car here and Thomas had backed out of it, he's not getting through the corner anyway. Like he's not getting. He's never going to finish in front. Also, you see the way that Thomas's car accelerates is because of netcode. Yeah, but this guy's also behind. This guy's not. He's not like in a position. He's nose sticking. He's nose sticking. He's still just nose sticking though. Like it's pointless. Yeah, you could say, the car on the outside has to like. Obviously, the car on the outside is the one that's turned into the car on the inside. But it's just really dumb to stick your car on the inside here. There's no, like, you can even see from the speed, there's no way that this car is ever getting in front anyway, so it's totally pointless. Don't know why Thomas gets wrecked. Also, I don't think Thomas's spotter is even. So at what point? He's already turned for the corner. Like he's already turned for the corner here. This guy's never getting it. Look. Why is he sticking it in there? Yeah, like he's already. If he was alongside him before, or he's further over, fine. But he's not alongside him, and he's not further over, so... And all he needs to do is... He's come off his brakes, which has allowed him to then... It's actually as much this car driving into Thomas as it is Thomas turning to do the line. Look, if you're on the onboard as well, like... you're like, well, why? He's in his blind spot as well. Oh, I have lots of doppelgangers. Yeah, he's totally nose sticking. There's no way he's ever getting this corner. But he was trying to be an overtake. It's just nose sticking. It's pointless. Look, people do it all the time in iRacing. Well, the thing is, if you're the car in front, the problem is, so what happens here is, the choice ends up then being that the car in front has to basically just wave the car behind through by by just pulling over or not doing the corner at all. So, or Thomas would have to like stick his car right on the inside preemptively. But like the problem is, you're normally like, oh, I don't think the car behind will do a completely moronic overtake that's in no one interest. So that's why you don't bother when you're in this position here, this deep into the corner. You don't go, oh yeah, I'm sure the car behind would do a stupid overtake move that's of no benefit to him, because you assume that the car behind's not that dumb. Exactly what Skirp's saying. If you're in Thomas's position here, and you're like, oh, I'm going to assume that the car behind is going to do a dive bomb. It's like, well, okay, now you're giving up like 4/10 on the car in front for no reason. For the 1 out of 8 times that the car behind is a moron. You know. Yeah, they probably still would have stuck their nose in though, wouldn't they? So... Yeah, well, I mean, he did technically drive off the track, but the problem is the outside of that track is legal because of how they've done this road for some reason. Like, it's not like, that's not a track cut off the outside, so technically it's part of the track, even though it isn't. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's what I would have done. If I was the Wasp guy, I'd have just stayed behind Thomas and let him get the fast line because it's stupid. Yeah. But people apparently, well, I don't know, they just don't think further ahead, do they? Well, I'm saying, like, so if iRacing applied the track rules completely consistently, in the where 1x is off track, the problem is they don't. Like, some parts of the track aren't a 1x, and it's the line that everyone's taken, even in qualifying, so clearly it is the line by going wide. Yeah, but it doesn't matter what the rules tab says, does it? If everyone's if everyone's breaking the rule, where is it on? Is it info or I can't remember where. But like, if everyone's breaking the rule and it's not enforced, it's like people smoking cannabis in the UK. It doesn't matter what the rule is. If it's never enforced and everyone's doing it, well, then it's not the rule, is it? Yeah, it's some, like, I'd say the worst corner in iRacing is the exit of the downhill left-hander, corner 2 at Alton Park. The runoff, if you are like 1 pixel too far to the right, is a 1x, and it's a totally, you're not gaining any speed. It's the actual line in real life. It's still curbing. It's so dumb that iRacing goes, yeah, that's a punishment for that. That's 1x, and it's like, but you're on the track still. But and then the corner before, you can go right off. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I checked, but I couldn't find the tab on it. The amount of good laps I've had invalidated at bloody Alton Park because of that runoff. He did. I'll go do the payout. Oh man, I'm exhausted. So tired. He did do 3 laps safely, so all the yielding. There you go, there's your pole. Ah. Ah. Ah, another yield. Right, here we go. I don't know. He's because he's just been yielding all over the place, left, right, and centre. Sir Yield a lot is his new night name. Yeah, I like Alton Park's one of my favourite tracks, especially with like Radicals, F4, that sort of thing. Is Cadwell MSV? I don't think it is it? It's or is it? I don't think it is. But Donington, Brands Hatch, Snetterton. I think they're all MSV. Oh, it is. Yeah. Well, they should then, because I think MSV often, when they license stuff, they do like a bulk license or something. I don't know. I know MSV is like a nightmare to license and stuff, so who knows? Who knows? They're at Bedford Autodrome. Oh, I guess so, because it's Palmer Sport, isn't it? That makes sense. I don't know. I think Cadwell Park will be totally fine. I don't know what you mean. Oh, hang on. Is this the last lap? Oh, he's got a freebie. Whoa. Oh, no. This is the last lap. How much iRating is he getting?
Okay, let's go.
Ooh. Who owns Silverstone? Is it its own? Is it its own business? Hello, Counter Debate. I don't know what does my title say? I can't remember. What did I call it? Grinding iRating due to self-loathing. Yeah, my titles are pretty accurate. Farmer Muscle has gone insane. Yeah, but my titles are spot on. I think I should be a title writer. Fama. Well, that's close enough. I mean, who cares about... There you go. Well, that was fun. Well done, Thomas, for finishing. That was an emotional drive. Should we have another look at the accident? Thomas, you got nose stuck. How do you feel about being nose stuck? Nothing quite like getting nose stuck in iRacing. Did he blame you? Look at this nose. Wow. You should have pushed the brake and the accelerator on the second contact. You failed. You didn't brake and accelerate. You tried to catch it. Brake accelerator would have caught this second it hit here. Now, and what you should have done here is a donut into traffic. You should have just rejoined here, straight into traffic with a donut. Yeah, well, I mean, you need to drive towards the other cars just for extra confusion. Yeah, that's the traditional way to do iRacing. Right, I'm going to do the open one. That was exciting watching Thomas do that. He managed to do 3 clean laps, so well played. I mean, I don't know. I've got some fish. Join this. Do a new poll. That's the only conclusion you can come to be honest, Pete. It's clear after doing a bit of knee sliding. It's obvious, really, isn't it? It was because I was watching. Oh, I'm back in a minute. Get some fish. You're running out of safety rating, Thomas. You're gonna get removed. I did. I fried some air on this fish. It's handy that fish come out of the ocean with bread on them. If you think about it, it's a bit weird putting bread on a fish. Like someone thought to themselves, let's put some bread on the fish. Why not? Put the fish on the bread. How do you know which is which? Well, Nate, thing is, BBC's a conspiracy channel, and they edit all the animals to look like they don't have bread on them because they don't want people to overfish, so they hide it. It's like a conspiracy. All fish have bread on them. If people realise, they'd all just go to the seaside and get the fish out of the water. Are you serious, Cat Debate? Are they really doing a new tire model? Oh dear. New game changing. Have they really done a post saying that? I bet it drives it exactly the same if they have. I mean, it'd be so funny. No way. No, right. The thing is, realistically, the tire model is totally changing. Like drastically changing. But that would require basically a new simulator, which you're not going to be able to do because otherwise it'd be treading on the toes of what's it called? GT Revolution, or whatever it's called. Well, Project Cars 1 and 2 tire model, for what it is, it's pretty good. Like it does rallycross and off-road stuff really well, and you can get it to be pretty good in many ways, especially for like it's better than Forza by miles. You know, it's pretty better than Gran Turismo in many ways. But yeah, it's just not on the same ballpark as like AMS1. AC, R-Factor 2. It just does loads of complex stuff. Yeah, when they say like new tyre model, what they normally mean... Hello. Just sneeze fish on my wheel. What they normally mean is adjustments. Just changing some numbers of the tyres, and then they act as if they've like done an entirely new physics engine. It's so dumb. It's like when modders do like a car and then they're like, new physics. It's like, well, no, you've just put some good, like some numbers into a text file. It's not new physics. Not that it's good, but just like you'd have to act like it's new physics. Built for Forza, built from the ground up, weirdly has all the bugs that the older Forzas had. That's strange, isn't it? built from the ground up. Oh dear, I'm so done with Forza. The thing is it Greenwald, whatever his name is, the bold guy? Every Forza title, every marketing thing they do, it's just absolute lying through their teeth. And so, like, you just got this. He's got zero credibility, but somehow people lap it up. I thought that with, like, was it Forza 3 or something? Four maybe. Yeah, I think it was Forza 4. Because I was like, oh, I quite enjoyed Forza 3. I was like, oh, Forza 4 could be good. They, you know, do bits and bobs here and there, you know, and they say all the right things, but then just absolutely do bollocks. And yeah, to me, as soon as someone's done that once, I'm like, well, they've got. That's it. No, you've lost all your credibility. I'm sorry. And every subsequent Forza game by them has been exactly the same, where they talk all this shit about, yeah, but more, 52 times more realistic, built from the ground up. It's like, what on earth? So weird. That's AAA games. You would have thought Microsoft would care more. Built from the old game up. Right, we've got to get a 54. That's the dream. Smiler Balls raided us. Thank you very much. No music for you. Thank you. Were you playing Train Sim? Appreciate the raid. Guys, check out Smiler Ball if you haven't. Give him a follow if you haven't. He plays a lot of city building games, Train Sim and stuff. I thought you don't like Formula cars with downforce. Is this actually transformed you into a downforce driver? He's been forced down. What kilogram is my brake? Oh, I run it really light. I set it up super light. I don't even know what it is, but like the lightest setting basically, because I get knee pain and leg pain very easy. So I don't really show the settings because I wouldn't want people to use them for themselves. They do make the brake overly sensitive, but I'd rather do that and not have my foot fall off. Same with my DD wheel. Yeah, my dad has slightly knees, but just from being older. But my granddad had pretty bad knees. I think it is partially a family thing on the male side. When I walk, my knees ache. Yeah, CSLDD's good. Well, so the only real advantage of using a heavy load cell is that basically it makes it less sensitive and easier to then modulate because you have more force range to modulate the pedal within. That makes sense. But then even then, you could probably scientifically work out, and I bet your Formula 1 team's probably done this, but you could and then you could scientifically work out what the optimal pressure that the brake would be to maximise their input capacity based off their leg strength. Like, I mean, there'll be like a range of stuff, or also be like stamina and things, and you know, a whole bunch of variables. To be honest, it's probably more just whatever the drivers learn. But I'm like, theoretically, there will be a sweet spot for optimal control for each person. But the thing is, in real cars, you just can't be as precise as in a simulator. Like the G-forces, the bumps, the erraticness, the unevenness of the track, the grip changing, the weird behaviour of the car, or like all the random noise and stuff in real life. You just simply cannot be as precise as you can be in a racing simulator. It's like you just can't. So the precision doesn't even need to be as high in a real car than driving sim pedals are. Yeah, well, not. It's Bentley. There's a mixture of things with F1 pedals. There's a whole mixture of stuff. They don't have to be. So an F1 pedal doesn't actually have to be that heavy. That's also a bit of a meme. Like, there's no reason why it has to be heavy. If it's drive-by-wire, you can do whatever. A big reason to make it heavy would just be that there would be, because of not necessarily the G-force helping the brake assist. It'd be more. It's more that the G-force just acts as will in somewhat be noise, and so a heavier brake pedal will allow you to be precise whilst experiencing that extra G-load noise. So you're sort of isolating the pedal input from everything else that's going on.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Right, let's try and go for a good quality lap here. I'll practice run.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I think when it comes to how much your leg weight affects braking in a real car, that you have to think that it's only the part of the upper leg, the knee, and the lower part of the leg that's not attached to the car via a seatbelt. So let's say your leg weighs what, 4 kilograms, so each G would double that.
Car stopped ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
20 kilograms. They call him the leg.
Clear.
I don't know how heavy a leg is. My legs are only 10 grams. My legs are anti-gravity legs.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. Slow car ahead.
Right, here we go. Practice quali run here. Let's try and concentrate on this one.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
the problem with AMS2 developers is they say loads of stuff, and they say it even for like the first version of AMS2. So obviously they're trying their best and they're doing whatever they can with the physics, and they might have adjusted it and they might tweak things and they might improve stuff. But they write like these huge release like updates with all these words to accompany what they've done, and it's like, okay, I get the intention, but it's all irrelevant if the end result isn't there, really. But people absolutely lap it up. It's like a gish gallop of physics releases. Yeah, I mean, same iRating sim developers do it. Like, they all do it. It's just, which is fine. Like, you can't really blame the sim devs. It's good marketing. But what's sad is just how uncritically people lap it up without thinking what it really actually means in reality. People know what a gish gallop is. You know what it is, and you're a sad open bomb planter, so you know. You love to gallop the gish. Gish and his galloping. Can't stop him from galloping. It's the Gish Gallop, otherwise known as the Ben Shapiro. Yeah, well, that's it, Pete. Like, I mean, they're not. It's not necessarily like. So you could always improve stuff, but if something is like really, really, really good, supposedly, then you would expect very diminishing returns, and you would also expect the thing to be very close to other things that are trying to do a similar thing. So this is one of the things where people go, well, you can't compare driving sims. I don't know why they say that. Even bloody Aris has said that, like developers say it as well. He's totally wrong. I do like Aris, by the way. But the fact is, as an outside observer, if you have 5 things that are claiming to be real and or as realistic as possible as a simulator, whatever, it could be flight sim, driving sim, whatever, or any model, if you had any model of anything that's claiming to be realistic, as an outside observer, if 3, like let's say you've got 10 models, if 8 of those models are really quite similar to each other, but 2 of them are like massively different to all the other models when they're all trying to do the same thing, the only conclusion you can come to is those 2 models that are massively different are either massively different in a good way, or what's more likely is that they're massively different in a bad way. Because what's more likely, generally speaking, 8 independent people got their models completely bollocksed up, or 2 people got their models bollocksed up. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's not to say that those 2 models, I say they could. It's not you can't use it as a categorical, well, that's proof, because you could have, especially with tech and exploratory tech, you could have one thing that surprisingly pushes things forwards and is massively different and ahead, but you know. So like the other thing would be if you're playing a flight sim and all these sims that are supposedly professional sims have stuff that flies in a reasonably similar way, but you know there's little bits of differences because they are different physics engines, but they generally, the thing in the game, effectively you approach it in a similar way to, you know, you approach it in a similar way and it seems to match up with what you see in real life, and then you have one version of that vehicle and it's completely different, well, you know, I think it's cause to be a little bit sceptical. Or well, actually, yeah, you should always be sceptical, but it'd be... It's like how you apply that to all information, don't you? If you... The problem is, you could say, well, there's a risk of running a sort of argument from authority, or that you're denying the potential that things could be better, and that there's a possibility that someone has massively innovated. But yeah, if you're looking at a bunch of, like, let's say you were just not as a scientist, but you were looking at a bunch of studies on something. If 9 of the 10 studies are suggesting X and 1 of the 10 studies is suggesting Y, you'd be more prudent if all those other studies have been independently done and seem to be done. You know, there's no like stupid science going on, or like, you know, they're not messed up. It would be more prudent to go with the majority of the studies than the minority of the studies, even though the minority study could be the one that's actually right. And then the thing would be is, how different are the other studies pointing to that same thing? And the more different they are, pointing to that same outcome, the more likely the outcome is. So, like stuff with global warming, it's like, well, you know, you've got like the yearly weather patterns. That's one way of like seeing what's going on within a tight time period. But then ice cores is like a completely different way of measuring what's going on. Or you could see which species of animals are in decline or increasing. It's another completely disconnected thing, generally speaking, that would be bizarre to be connected. Like that. So you're looking for causation. Causation doesn't necessarily mean it correlates, but if there's the more things that seem to point to that conclusion, the more likely it is. X is always better than Y. Without X, no Y. Why, I don't know. Ah, it's terrible. Right, here we go. Let's try and do this quali without messing it up. Here we go. Can the 34 be achieved? Doubt.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
How much time does 1 litre of fuel cost in a Formula car like this? Is it a tenth? Like one. How much time is 1 kilogram in a F3 car or something? Half a tenth? Imagine if we magically did a 153 out the blue. That'd be funny. But imagine, because it's never going to happen. We'll keep that to imagination. Imagine. That is fictional.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
$300. Oh.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Well, this was not a good banker lap.
One more lap.
We're going backwards here. This is not good. I think the dream's died. The dream. We slipped this. We slopped and slipped the tyres too much. The dream is in the dustbin. Dreamy dustbin. Oh wow, I like starting from the back.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
It was worth a try. Well, looks like we're starting from the back, guys. The safest place to be. Huge.
Check a flag.
Yeah, the difficulty is you want to not brake hard for the long flowing corners, but then you need to get the car turned in, but then you need to not turn too hard because then it slops, but then you need to brake but not too much, but then you need to actually lean on the tyres but not too much. And you need to do it all preemptively. Oh dear. We are so dead. We are so dead. Look at this. Starting in 50, it's all over. No, we're screwed. Today's been a disaster for iRating. I mean, we're still up like, I think we're up 20. What's 58 minus 30? 35. What's 58 minus 35, guys? I can't do math. 7. No, minus 23. I don't know, you're just saying random numbers. Let's just say 23, it's fine. Don't have to be precise. Wow, we have some well good mathematicians in chat here. Right, here we go. Oh my goodness. Here we go. There's no way that we're getting through this. This is going to be a disaster.
The field is 4,421. Let's take opportunities.
If you don't quali in the top 5, even if you quali in the top 5, but if you don't quali in the top 5, the likelihood of death is even higher. This is like sitting next to the door on a Boeing aircraft. You know, it's just too dangerous. Yeah, they do keep updating AMS2, so it's fun, but to like try it out every now and again. But you know, it's like. It's all like updates on top of a completely flawed underlying foundation. So it's a shame. Like, so what you want is something like AC or Richard Burns Rally or even like Dirt 1 and Dirt 2. Like the underlying foundation for what those games do or try to do really makes sense. Like there's something just massively wrong with, I don't know if it's the drivetrain as well as the tyres. I don't know, but there's just they don't drive like iRacing. The cars don't drive like cars, really. Neither does AMS2.
Okay, let's go.
I mean, they drive like dirt cars. Alright, here we go. At least AMS1, AC, R-Factor 2, they drive like cars, but then just a bit weird.
Green flag, green flag.
Time to die.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal stuff. That's probably one of the or not the
There's an incident ahead.
practice like
Go right, go right.
Every time. Every single race. How do you crash on T1? Like, every single race.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Yeah, often you can't stay back because there'll be a car on your arse riding you. I like this track with downforce cars. no. We were slowed up
Alright.
because of Polaroid.
Still there. Still there.
Oh, this guy.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right. There's an incident ahead.
Oh, fair play to him. He's quick. Oh,
You've
shit.
got a slow car on the left.
Green car of death.
Left side. Clear.
Oh, it's a different green car of death.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go right.
Oh my goodness. Rolls right back onto the track.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Go right.
I'm the green and grey car of death.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 54.267. New fastest lap for you. fast, flat for you.
It's in the game graphics options, Tin Can Films. I can get a 34 quite easily. But if my legs actually
Go left.
do what my brain's telling them to do. We can do a 34.7 if my legs do what I tell them to.
You're in the top 10.
I'm pretty tired, to be honest. I think I need a rest, and then we'll do 34 easy. Hello, Donut.
The leader just did a 54.422.
Hello, Van Vindis.
New fast, flat for you.
Goodbye. Boiled in. intimidation there. There's your 40. There's your 40. We're back on it. Pink car coming behind us, but then a car in front that's proper slow.
Right side.
Try and follow him.
Clear.
It depends how much you like suffering. Still hovering on 43, I think. Oh no, 35. Now, this channel is based on being honest, not trolling iRacing content. It's based on being honest. So, yeah, if that upsets you.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car is
Yeah, we're really trolling the content.
54.075.
In the top 10 on the top split consistently. What a troll. Oh, pointed out blatant issues. What a troll. Here comes green car of death.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
You lie.
The car behind you's gone off.
He probably followed me.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.8 seconds.
Oh, someone's done a bit of an off-road excursion.
We are where we expected to be.
Ah, the pink car's got a crash. I've seen the future, and it's a pink car smashing into a wall.
Car 3 is up the front.
Well, you know, there'll be a 3-car pile up and then we get the 40 iRating. No worries, we're fine here. We're in a good position. It's nice countryside cruise, this. Yeah, I'm just really tired. My pace at this point in the race should be 55.4s, but I'm just super tired. Been up since 4 in the morning. How long until the pink car crashes?
The
7 minutes. Full on farm sim this.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead.
Ah, there it is.
Go right.
What did I say? What did I say, guys? How does he know? How does he know? Could he be playing the game too much? If only iRacing was the stock market, I'd be a billionaire. Rigged. If I could predict the stock market like I can predict cars crashing in iRacing, I'd be so rich. Scripted. This is pre-recorded. Yet more proof. He should catch up with this before the end of the race, though.
You're in the top 10.
Disgusting.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh dear, the cars behind are going to catch us. I'm going to lose 2 places. We need them to battle quite hard. They're going to be honest by the final lap. No! We're going to. The pink car will be honest on the final lap. He'll be in our draft. He's faster than me. At least it's just a pink car though.
White flag. One more lap to go. New fastest lap for you. Right side. Keep to the left. Okay, on the left. Clear.
Don't think I have the pace or the setup to retake him. We just don't have the setup to be able to push through the corner. That's alright.
There's the flag. It's over. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
That was alright. We're doing okay laps. Better schedule some testing. Yeah, well, I mean, we can. I'm pretty tired. I think we'll have a sleep tomorrow. We'll be doing 34s. We were 0.38 off doing a 34 today. Look at that. He's trying to kill us. Wee, ooh, ooh, ooh. So this is not the one thing with high downforce cars and speed is that when the tyres do give out, you do get a slight chance. This is the one. This is the same with R Factor 1. But you are totally locked to a trajectory of the slide. It's so weird out the slide. So this is what when I say you can't drift or slide in iRacing and you can't catch slides, iRacers then say I can catch slides, and what they're talking about is this. They don't realise that this is actually really stupid. In their minds, this is holding and catching a slide, but it's actually like you can see like the car is basically ignoring the counter steer. It's really weird. This stops you from spinning, so you know you're not going to spin from this. But like the trajectory of the car doesn't change. It's bizarre. And this is also so close to the car absolutely binning you, which is funny as well. Like this is like borderline. You're going to die. Yeah, it's a good call. What setup are you using? I just don't have pace. Even when I was behind you, I couldn't keep up with you. He's probably using default. But you caught all the way back up with me. The old Gary 61 grip hack setup. What's the top time that it's got? Maybe I need to try it. There's definitely what's the best time you've got? There's definitely a bunch of guys. Alright, no, I should be able to get 53.9 with the setup I'm using. I'm just being a noob. But there's a bunch of guys that are doing oh no, 53.9, yeah. Yeah, no, so it's, yeah. There's a bunch of guys, like 5 or 6 of them, that are doing 53 whatever, it's 53.4 I think we saw. And it's like, and then there's like a solid cut off and another second gap. Why do they say, but this car's messy? No one's found the meta yet. What are they talking about? the meta is the meta is iRacing. It still has iRacing physics. Oh, they're talking about car setup meta. I guess there might be some like weirdo downforce configuration. The thing is, it's got on this track as well. There's so many straight bits of track. If you can have like a super low downforce car, as long as you are able to drive it through a corner without crashing, it gives you like a massive advantage. But that sort of setup just won't work on a windy track. It won't be the same at all. It's like was it Force India at Spa, where their car setup was like mentally good in the low. This was like 2 or 3 years ago. They just had their car was just like ridiculously low downforce. Oh, can you send it to me on Discord? I'll give it a go. What's it like on the first 2 laps? That'll be funny to see how well it goes. We could test that tomorrow. But I would say that is one of the downsides with Formula cars, is that when you start getting to like the top times, like when you start getting to like the last 7/10, it's all set up. It's the esports thing. It's like, obviously the esport drivers are like super consistent. They're all insane. Like the top like 100 aliens are all at such an insane level. The thing that differentiates them, from what I can gather, is raw consistency over longer races and under pressure, especially in like a LAN environment. That absolute consistency. Also consistent on equipment they're not familiar with. But then separate to that is setup. It's just like, it just becomes a game of, mostly becomes a game of setup for like the last 2 or 3 drivers. Okay. Well, thanks for sending it to me. Yeah, well, we did 15 hours of live streaming yesterday. We've just done 7 hours today. I'm gonna have a rest. I'm pretty tired. I got up at 4 AM today. So I'm gonna have a sleep, and then we'll continue tomorrow. Week. Oh, I think Battleground had an update. PUBG, which could be quite good to try at some point. Week. Rain would be really good with this car. With these 30-minute races, I don't know why it never rains. Like, why not have like a one in, you know, like with ACC, it was basically 1 in 8 races would be wet races. Why don't they do that with this? Like, just make it very light rain. Just to mix things up and to... They've got this weather system. They've got this car which is...
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Why not?
So it's probably one of the...
Well, this car supports it. I just don't...
Of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I think they said it was supposed to, but... But will every rain race be exactly the same? Because that seems a bit stupid. Yeah, if it rains, it'll rain every race for that week. Yeah, it's just like, well, why? Then that'd be really annoying. Because sometimes you don't want to do rain racing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, just iRating is so mental with their games design. You have examples of stuff where it's already been done. Alright, so now it'll be random. Okay. This is always the same weather though at the moment still. Wow, you know, Pete, you don't want the Brits getting sunshine. Are you mad? Oh, okay. They should make it so that some races are cancelled. So you sign up and you go to track and then it's raining and the race can't start and you have to sit in the pit lane and then you have to go out behind the safety car and do 3 laps so that the event is classified as a race so the racetrack can claim the ticket fees. That would be a realistic simulation of motorsport. And then, and then you have to sign up to the next race. That would be the best. That would be the ultimate sim of, that would be the Formula 1 series should do that. And then you could have the crowd booing and realising they've been exploited to watch something that they're actually no part of at all. Real motorsport. Right. What did we get? Let's have a look here. Results. Bloody hell. Is there a way to make this auto update with the correct stuff? Because mine doesn't. Mine never updates. It used to just always be up to date. And now it doesn't. Now like... Is that because of that? Why does it... I have to do this and that every single time? I know, I don't know what this was. They broke this like 3 months ago. Plus 27. Oh, wait, we're on our way back to 5,000. We'll be back in the glory land of 5,000 soon. And we'll have done it in like a week instead of, you know. But then the problem is getting to 6k in road cars. That's the real problem. Like Formula cars I can do because they're like, of the iRacing cars, they're the most responsive. But the road cars, I mean, we're going to have to learn GT3. Jesus Christ. Let's have a look at what GT3 is going. Let's try a GT3. Just keep doing what you're doing. Here we go. road. I mean, LMP2 could be an option. Well, I'm not going to do it now, but I'm just saying that's... I mean, the Nordschleifer, that could be one. Like, if we get shit hot with a car on that, that's a not... Because I'm good at that track, relatively speaking. So that could be an option. And then LMP2. Let's try this. Let's give this a test. Why can't I register? Oh, because it's to practice. We'll have to get to even B license. I mean, I don't understand how the Porsche Cup is popular in iRacing. Like, I can't understand what is going on in people's heads, because if this Porsche Cup was in any other simulator, people would say it's so broken. It's just too broken. They would. If a sim released and it was only that Porsche Cup, people would just assume that it's broken. It's such an insanely handling car. Yeah, Sadakis does the LMP2. I mean, I used to like the LMP2. It's a shame I'd do it at this track, to be honest, because I like this track. They did, I think they kind of ruined it by removing the draft, though. But is this fixed setup, or maybe with a good setup as well? This is fixed setup. So let's try this. Oh, that's handy.
You're on a wet tyre.
Well, let's just change the view here. Why are we on a wet tyre? Oh, does this race always go wet or something? Oh, window is already... What? Window is already... Oh, that's this app. Actually, that could be 100. What's the button called? Yeah, for some reason that doesn't work on my computer. I have to press Shift F12. Right. Here we go. Let's try this. There we go. Old pole closed. Pole pop. Like, this already feels like an absolute tank compared to the Formula cars. It's such a tank. It feels like I'm driving a bloody boat. The engine is so sluggish. Oh, a few million tons. It's not driving the Titanic. It's probably this is the Titanic with life rafts on it. I mean, it's better than GT3. This fixed out probably has a lot of TC and stuff as well. If the thing is, this car is so simplistic in this compared to the R Factor 2 version. I mean, the R Factor 2 one is a bit slidey in some ways, but this just feels like mushy. It's not too. It's not necessarily bad though for racing. It's just it's gonna reward like really ultra smooth preemptive driving. Yeah, it's just the overtaking I think gets really difficult with this type of car because it's so drawn out. This is a really good track though. Like, the fact is, this is still the same physics as the LMP3, right? It's the same tyre model. It's just literally a worse car. Like, this is the problem with the driving sims in general. They're all using the same physics engine. So, basically, different cars are effectively different versions of the tyre model. Like, in terms of the gameplay of what the thing has to offer, it's like, well, this is just a worse version. It's just a worse version of that Formula Superlight. It's just a... It's like if you basically got the Formula Superlight and added bricks to it. Like... don't think it has like too much like different character, if that makes sense. Yeah, we need that MX-5 simulator. Yeah, I'm working on it. I think I would drive an LMP2 car in real life. I don't think I'd worry too much about it. That F3, the Formula Superlight, I think I would just totally shit myself in it. Whereas with an LMP2 car, I could get them to put loads of traction control on it, and I'd be like, okay, I'll do 2 laps, and be like, okay, that's enough. I've had enough. 2 laps. And I'd like 5 laps. 2 of the laps would be pottering around really slow, just to sort of kind of see what happens, and then I'd do 1 lap that was like still slow, but you know, a little bit of slip. I don't think so. No, I don't think. Because at the end of the day, you still have to drive this exactly the same, in that you have to brake, preemptively brake, and then you like roll the car in like a bobsled. So the approach of this, right, when you play this car in R Factor 2 or like LMU, you can use the steering to throw the car in. So if, like, you know how we understeered off the track just there at the back, at the final corner. In LMU or something, you could be like, well, I've gone in a bit deep, but I'll turn the steering wheel more, and that will rotate the back more. That's the same. It's the same with AC. You go in a bit too deep, you turn hard, like you flick, and then the back will rotate round more, so you can make up for like doing a stupid entry. Like you're not forced to drive like a 1960s Formula driver that's already memorised everything you can and can't do.
Car 3, just set the fastest lap.
Oh, there was that Volvo one, Niels. Do you remember the? I think Studio 397 guys made it. Yeah, it was like a totally single road car promotional thing. I think it was Volvo. Volvo the game. That drove like shit. It was just GTR Evolution, but with a... the car was shit. Like, I don't think it was a bad mod, but it was just like such a bad car for that game. I mean, I'm surprised Porsche, because Porsche actually they're quite on the ball in terms of they're quite forward thinking as a company in terms of using video games and like esports and things. They seem to be a lot further ahead than other car companies. Oh, here comes the rain. I'm surprised because they did those Need for Speed Porsche things. It would make sense to me. I mean, they even did a thing with Kunos, did like a version for Porsche Museum. But yeah, if they did like a Porsche racing sim, that could be amazing. Like, they've got enough cars, and purely for marketing, like for a company like Porsche, £2 million is nothing really in terms of like £2 million to be able to market directly to influence sort of teenagers to 25-year-olds to consume pure Porsche marketing for many hours. Like, there would be no more cost-effective way. I guess they probably think they're already... Oh, there we go. Let's see, rain. They're probably thinking their brand's already so established that they don't need to. But rare useless fact. Today's rare useless fact provided by Neil's air fryer hating Helsingfeld. I don't think they were strict. I think what happened was that Porsche licensed to EA with a long-term license, because whoever was doing the licensing was probably like, it would have been an older guy that's like, oh, video games, who gives a shit? Oh, EA are willing to pay what for 10 years? Whatever, yeah. I think that's what happened. It wasn't that they were particularly strict, it was just, you know. How come these... Am I on dry tyres? I thought I swapped them out. I selected... Yeah, look, I'm on dry tyres. I swapped them. It's weird that they... I guess it's got lots of TC, hasn't it? I'm telling you, someone needs to remake Big Red Racing. A driving game like that with random shit, planes, hovercrafts, gliders, moon buggies, jeeps, boats, sheep you can run over. Bit of humour. Someone needs to just remake something like that, like a... No, I know, Tom. I'm just trying this. I'm just practicing this car to see what it's like. I haven't driven it for... Well, I've not driven it with IIFFB. Just trying to see if it's... I mean, I think the thing with this will be, to be fair, if we practice on whatever track this is on, and we just memorise the hot lap, then we qualify forwards and just keep doing that hot lap, then actually this is easier than the Formula 3 because it's harder for people to overtake. So once you've done that hot lap, once you've done that pace that you know is the sort of 7/10 off the top pace, which I know we can do because if we can do it in the Super Formula, we can do it in any car that's slower. Then it's just a case of that. It actually handles nicer with the slicks on the bit of wet track. Can you imagine a new Carmageddon coming out now with Unreal 5 engine graphics? Can you imagine a company releasing that? Can you imagine the outcry? A photorealistic Carmageddon game? You'd get cancelled. Fun fact, the guy I used to work with worked for that developer that makes Carmageddon. Don't know if he still does, but he used to for a bit. Don't know what he did. SCI's based on the Isle of Wight, which is weird. It's a weird location for a games company. Let's take the hovercraft to work. I mean, this feels like slow motion after driving that F3 car for so long. This is why, you know, when you get Formula drivers in real life, they don't drive anything that's you know, their brains have been conditioned for the speeds that Formula cars are. So everything would be absurdly slow for them. It's like if you, you know, when you've done a certain activity for a really long time and then you do the newbie version of it, it's just weird. Like when I go from using 50 Newton meters to back to 20, you know, it's like, oh, I can't even feel it. It's too little. Or when I have my load cell, when I go from my 10-ton load cell and then go to 50 kilograms, I'm like, this what is this toy? It's childish. You know. My left leg is so much stronger than my right leg, I can only walk in circles. Oh, look at that, the rear diffuser's kicking up water, that's cool. Yeah, not round corners though, it's just faster in a straight line, top speed. It's the top speed of the LMP2 is really quite good. It's really funny that the way cars are, cars with downforce through corners or cars that are driven fast through corners. My friends send me videos of them doing track days, and they'll be on track with much faster cars, but the drivers are shit. So they'll just be driving around, and every time they get to a corner, they'll blitz it, and then they get to the straight, and the other car's whoa, and then they get to the next corner, and the other car's It's really funny. Also a bit annoying though if you're actually good at driving, because the corners end up being blocked by cars that then keep overtaking you, so you can't actually get any clean air on a track day to actually drive your car properly, despite spending hundreds of pounds. I think I'll be one of the slow guys though, to be honest. What, you on about Carmageddon 2 Zombies? Yeah, they in Germany, they made the zombie version was for Germany, because you're not allowed blood in video games, or you weren't for a long time, and then you could download a hack from FTPs to unlock it. Oh, those were the days. But you could also download a hack to make it the zombie mode, just to see what it looked like. This looks nice. The spray stuff, I mean, this is on low setting. This is really nicely done. I do think they've done a good job with the graphics of the rain in iRacing. I think so. The thing with rain or particles and stuff in a game, it's like when pebbles kick up off the road, or marbles, or anything that's in the environment that then interacts with the car, like a stone hitting it. You know what I mean? Rain does the same thing, where it feels. What it does is it makes it feel less virtual because there's more stuff interacting. It's the same effect that you get in which when they were developing Half-Life 1, and they were like, oh, every surface you shoot should have different ejector and different sound effects, or like when you walk on metal it makes metal sound, you know, all that kind of stuff. Those sort of things have a huge impact on immersion, even when they're done a bit cheesy. So like just having the raindrops on the screen with them moving around a bit fools your brain even more to going, oh, there's wind, even though there isn't even simulated wind in a literal sense. It'll just be an animation. So it's I'm really surprised that more driving sims don't do that with sound effects, for like randomized stone kicking up sound effects. Just add in a layer, because you could literally, like, even for something like GTR Evolution or R Factor or whatever game, you can just have it so that X percentage of time play stone hitting car sound effect, but only play it on the right ear, play it left ear, whatever, randomise it, and it will feel like, oh, there's something on the track hitting the car, and it's just you could implement that in a day and it would have a huge effect. It's like there's like really stupid game design things you can do that have a massive effect, cost no time to develop really, but developers completely miss them all the time. Bullet Holes was cool. Rise of the Triad, Duke 3D. What about you know, when Red Fraction first came out, with all the destructible, that game was so fun. Just, there was a demo level with like a glass house, and you could keep digging through walls with explosives, which was really novel at the time. Yeah, to be fair, the Microsoft developers did a really good job with the sound design in terms of like the airframe creaking depending on load, and like stuff in the cockpit moving. They actually did a really good job on that out of the box.
The pace car is out of control.
This is surprisingly drivable on wet tyres, dry tyres. Yeah, do you know what I reckon it is? I mean, with the traction control, the thing is, I think because when the track's wet, it's cold, so it stops the tyres overheating. And so, though the tyres are they're mushy and not peaky, but they then become controllable, because I think it hides that overheating surface issue. This basically is just driving like race room now. It's pretty funny. We do like a nice drift around this corner. Ah, TC! Thanks, TC. You're meant to be helping me, not stopping me from drifting. Maybe you're right, Jared Paul, but look, don't ruin my narrative that I created in my head. Jeez. Trying to ruin my like brain stories for me. I was well clever coming up with that. Let me believe my fictions. It must affect tyre temperature, because otherwise the Rangers wouldn't work properly. How is this car so drivable in the wet? I'm not drifting it. Yeah, I heard someone else saying that as well, but it doesn't make any sense to me, because that would be like a fundamental, like, wet. From my understanding, I could be wrong, but from my understanding, one of the biggest aspects of when you're on wet tires and you then go when the track's drying out, wet tires start to overheat very quickly once the track gets past a certain point, and then the wet tires go to shit, like, in the opposite direction. So that's why you would have to then quite aggressively go from the wet tyre back to the dry tyre. Otherwise you could just stay on the wet tyre for ages, because it would just drive like a bit like a road tyre. Also, I'm pretty sure you'd have, like, people be, when you see people on wet tyres, they purposefully drive on the wetter bit of track to keep the tyres cold. Yeah, that's it. I think someone might have just come up with it because the wet tyres weren't... like, I think someone might have just been able to stay on the wet tyres. They've not worn out, and then they've gone, well, the wet tyres don't heat up. So then they might have just said that rather than them actually knowing. You end up with these, like, Chinese whispers in sim racing. Someone on Reddit or something, or someone in a community, or like a YouTuber or something, just makes an assumption, says something, and then people just repeat it, and then they haven't actually checked it or tested it themselves or know for sure from the developer. And they're like, yes, that is now the truth. But, oh well. Yeah. Why is it raining under the wiper? Because it's to the side of the wiper and it's falling down the side. So obviously that's what's happening. I mean, yeah, there's a thin bit of the wiper blade which is also going through, but that's because I damaged the car and the wiper's not in position. So I don't know why the road doesn't look damp though. So that's a shader thing I need to increase. Yeah, it is. I think the sound effect of the rain stops. Let's have a look. Oh, the rain stopped. Okay, the rain effect on the windshield's going, but the sprites of the rain has stopped. I wonder where they cut. Ah. Does it fade in? They've like blended it. With the animation stops. Rain. Sun. Rain. Yeah. Well, I guess the windshield is just it's just totally safe. Well, it will be just. You would have thought you could do it on the windshield though, but I mean, I guess you think, well, there's no point because there's no real tunnels in this. Oh. Ah! It does. It just takes time. It's got to wait for the animation to finish. Ah. It's just a longer time from the windshield to... It just disappears. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, that's how it works. Also, you can't see the rain. So what's funny is Colin McRae Rally 3 had really, really good... Hang on, we still hear the rain. There's a lot of weird stuff going on here. Yeah, Colin McRae Rally 3 had a really good windscreen water physics. I can't see the rain on the road though. And it doesn't look... You can't see any rain outside the bridge, so it must be a really small sprite. Or, you know, like effect around the car. You ready? You ready for rain? Can't see it. Can't see it. Can't see it. Oh. Oh, there it is. It's raining. Just like it is in real life. Exactly like real life rain. I should know, I'm British. Right. Well, I trust everything real drivers say. Obviously, you know. The thing that I've come to learn is that real drivers have played every single driving sim on the market for many, many hours. And they're also experts in video games as well. So when they say stuff, it's always a really informed opinion. And not totally based off a single game that they've played for a few hours. That would be absurd. Right, we're gonna raid someone because I'm exhausted. Oh, I love 46's live as she raided us yesterday. Let's send you to the 46. What's she driving? I don't know what she's doing, but she's on iRating. Give her... Show us some tea bags.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One.
Well, thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, really appreciate.
Even
I mean, Clicker Snapper gave us $50 bloody, which is mental, and then we had 5 gifted subs and a whole bunch of other channel members and stuff. We'll update the channel member list as well. So thanks everyone, really do appreciate it. Hopefully we sleep all right tonight. Probably won't, knowing what I'm like. But hopefully we do, and then we're getting. I'm getting my 34 on that track. Tomorrow is mission 34, and possibly even getting to 6,000. But that, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, take care everyone. Have a good night. I'll be in Lilabov's chat for a bit. Bye! Bye!